Hello. Hello, friends. Wow. Barely have any lights on here. Let's turn that off, I think. Wow, the alert just came in from Open Out's raid, so Stream Elements is still broken today, I see. Welcome in, guys. How's it going? Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. Thank you, Open Out, for the raid first thing. Sounds like you're gonna have an awesome weekend. So many cupcakes are made. And Mallow Bite, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Okay, we had Kimmers first today. Thanks, Kimmers. Like I said, hope you had a good day yesterday. We missed ya. But glad to have you back today. Blood Oak, hi. Magic Cookies with us today already. Scooter Beach, hello. We got Samo with us. It's gonna be a good day. Yeah, 4 dozen cupcakes, fun. And then I have to ask, if Open Out is still here, what type of cupcakes did you make? Need to know that too. Yeah, we've had a pretty good morning. We slept in. We did a little bit of like skip the dishes delivery last night after stream. That was fun. Really weird circumstance / coincidence is one of our supper club members who is actually not ordering today from us. We're not going to see them, but we delivered skip the dishes to them. What a coincidence is that? Is like posted through an app to a random driver, which ended up being me out of all of the hundreds of other skip the dishes drivers in the city. And then they still didn't know who we were. People, come on, man, wake up. 24 peanut butter banana and 24 mango habanero. Whoa. Okay, where did you sneak the habanero into the cupcake? Is it in the icing? Isn't that funny, Kimmers? Yeah, we delivered them ice cream. And Sam's like, funny, they tipped the skip drivers more than us. Too funny. But yeah, that was so weird. We're like, wait, we know this address. We've been here before. Wait, it's Kelly. The mango is in the icing, probably with the habanero. Hi, Tika Sella. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Just finishing up a tasty coffee from my bro. Just getting started here. We literally have not done much this morning. Sam took the car for it to go charge while we work along today. Only have 2 deliveries going out the door later today, and yeah, shouldn't be too long of a stream. Not as long as some other days because we're just making a nice simple salad. Obviously, we're gonna make all the components perfect for it, so it will take a bit of time, but I don't think it'll be like the 6-hour stream that it usually is on a Saturday. A sweet habanero cake, homemade mango habanero jam filling, and then mango rum frosting. Ooh, I like the rum part. Those are like adult cupcakes. I like it. Not for kids. And if it is, well, they're distinguished children. Okay, so Scooter posted our menu earlier for us, so thank you for that, Scoots. I'm gonna do it again, just so that we can go over it together. It's a good one. It's a long one. Balanced. You know it's warming up when we put salad back on the menu. And this is one of my favorite salads that we always make. I'm gonna be fighting with the lights for the first bit here. That's okay. So Cobb salad, we smoked turkey and chickens yesterday on stream. So we're gonna use up the rest of the one turkey breast that we saved, chunk it up for the salad, our own house smoked bacon. We already have that sliced, so we'll just bake that in the oven. One of the few things that we'll actually be cooking today for the meal. We'll bake it up, chop it up into nice bacon bitties, and it is a maple pepper bacon that we make, and we use the Traeger to smoke it. If you would like to know how to do that, we do have a YouTube video with both the cure and the whole smoking process. Good evening, Euphony. How are you? Welcome. The only one that'll be there under 20 is Iron, or like a few people's kids. Sweet. Well, they can have the peanut butter ones then, right? You're good to go. And yeah, hope you have the funnest time at the meetup. That's amazing. we're hoping to do the same here coming up. Who knows when, but we would love to do that as well. Gotta organize it. Okay, carrying on with our salad. So there's like 3 different proteins on a Cobb salad. It's seriously so filling. One of the few salads that you can actually make friends with. So we'll make some yolky boiled eggs to go on there. Avocado. We have some nice gem tomatoes still. We will make our own homemade fresh herbed ranch dressing. It's not super thick. I make it a little bit more runny so it doesn't make the salad like super soggy because I don't like that. The green should stay nice and crisp. And then finished with just a little bit of gorgonzola blue cheese crumbles. And that is very traditional of that salad. This is a salad that we are taught in culinary school. So it's been like pumped into us from a very early age. And there's a lot of different recipes and ways that you can make a Cobb salad. I mean, once you make the traditional way, then from there, you can always play around with it, right? Add a couple different things. I was thinking this morning, I think I've had like a Southwest style Cobb salad before with some roasted corn on there. Would be good. The other was a modified banana bread cupcake. Yum. What a good way to do banana bread in a cupcake. It's already pre-portioned. You just had MacD's, but still love to watch and learn. To be fair, wasn't in the mood to cook. Hey, that's a-okay. We don't judge what people eat here. As long as you're here to watch and learn, that's really what matters most, you phony. So thanks for sharing. Cheers to you.
What did you have from MacD?
And yeah, what did you have? What was the order? Okay, carrying on with our dessert. Almost got too carried away. A fresh mango parfait, which is actually inspired by something that I had at the local Asian market here. They make this cup and I'm gonna recreate it because it is so delicious and mangoes have been looking so nice in the store. So there we go. So fresh mango chunks, we will start by making some mango curd to put into the jar. And then our buttery shortcake pieces and just some simple vanilla whipped cream. It's really delicious. Nice fruity layered parfait cup. After months of very limited mobility, standing in the kitchen for 3 to 4 hours baking has your heels hurting. Yes, it's so important to have great footwear if you're gonna be cooking or standing for long periods of time. I feel ya. Yeah, now you get to sit and pack. Awesome. It's so good, Kimmers. That parfait cup, like all of the layers in there, it's not too heavy or rich, and the mango, like when it's in season, is so yummy, right? Double quarter pounder for the good lady indoors. You had a McPlant. Oh, cool. I think they have those here now too. I don't know. I can't recall because I've not eaten McDonald's in a while. And nice, 2 McFlurries. Sweet. The McPlant was actually okay, so it's probably just like a Beyond Meat burger, right? Good one, open out. Yeah, I actually have 3 ortho mats. So 1 over here, 1 right where I stand always, and then 1 behind for like walking around that way. And it helps so much. Nice one. Okay, so like I said, I think we'll start with the mango curd, and then I'll just show the jars that we'll put the parfait in. What do I have here? 2, 4, 6, 7 jars. Yeah, that should do it. So I'll do the curd in the bottom first, I think, for a layer. And then after we do the curd, I think we'll work on the shortcake. And we're gonna bake them in the muffin tins again because that just worked so dang good and easy like last time. And then from there, we'll probably do our whipped cream, cut up our mango, and then we can assemble the whole jar and we'll work into the salad after that because these will have to set up for a few hours in the fridge. So always recommended to do that first. What up, Blondie? How are you? How's the weekend, dude? Thanks once again for that awesome video that you made of our eating adventure together. And also, like, thanks for the invite. That was a really fun experience. I hope that we can do that again. Maybe we'll come out your way though. Hi Greek, good to see you today. I'm doing good. How's you? How's you and the fam? We'll go to Yarrow. Yo, like one of my best buds just got chef there. Chef Tony. That's insane that you said that. Or no, you're saying that's in Toronto, right? Or Yaro's here. I'm getting confused now because... Yeah, Tony Tipping. So Chelsea Tipping is his wife, and he took her name, which is legendary. One of my like best friends from culinary school, both of those guys. You're pretty great, Greek. Awesome. That is so funny that you say that, Blondie. Yeah, I got excited. I just read their little PR thing yesterday about Tony. He's making his way around. Good for him. Okay, so mango parfait. Let's get started with our list so that we can start cooking. Make some delicious stuff. Brian, Shamrock Gaming BC. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Lauren let us know, I think it was last week, that you've been doing better. So that is awesome to hear. And yeah, thanks for the 13 months. Our stream elements is broken, guys. I'm sorry. We'll deal with it. Michelin is to announce the guide for Toronto on the 10th. If we come here, we'll Michelin dine. For sure, dude. Let's do it. Amazing. Okay, so our curd, which I did link a recipe for that today. Our shortcake. Whipped cream. Because none of these layers are like too super heavy. With the fruit in there, it cuts through the richness pretty nice. Definitely doing better. Good. Yeah, she said that you haven't really been in the hospital at all lately, so that is awesome. They're announcing them on the 10th, Greek. I think that's what Blondie is saying. And good morning, Mary. How are you? Okay, and then lastly for our cup, we'll cut the mango. Mango chunks. Okay, next one. From there, I think we will cook the bacon. First thing for the salad. I'll put bacon, cook, and then chop. Next kind of hard one for the salad after that is just making up our herb ranch dressing. And then we just write down a list of all of the different salad components that we have to get together so that we can build them up. And that's pretty much it. Hi, Torino. I mean, you're not here. Hope you're okay, duder. Lurk mode on. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, keep going. So obviously our greens, which are washed, tomato, avo, our turkey, gorgonzola. And is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, hello, not here. Thank you for the lurk. Oh yeah, our eggs. Oh, don't forget the egg in the Cobb salad. That's such a good one. I'll put that closer to the top because those will have to cool off so that we can peel them and then cut them up. Hi, Dean Prouder. Wife wants a yummy potato dish to go with the red pepper jelly, pork tenderloin, but nothing normal. Anyone have any ideas? Have you ever done Hasselback potatoes? Because that's like a not very normal potato. And if you have time, they're fun to do. And I think it's a thing that waifus would like. As a fellow waifu. They announced the DC region ones already, Cookie. The Inn at Little Washington has had 3 Michelin stars for 4 years now. So you've already gone. Cool. And yeah, could be fun to go back and see what's different or new. Hasselbacks would be cool. So you know what I'm talking about when I say that. Or have you ever done smashed potatoes? So baby potatoes, boiled until tender, and then you smash them flat, like about that. Kind of open up the skin, stuff like that, and then you bake them until they're crispy on the outside. Those are legendary as well. I think that's all I got though. Yummo! Went to the local bakery yesterday, got some molasses cookies, and they are so good. Love it. We actually found a really awesome pizza spot yesterday. So doing Skip the Dishes is kind of fun because we get to learn like all of the good spots that people order from around the city. And our area is downtown, so very congregated with restaurants, right? So yeah, we've picked up from this spot like at least 6 times, I would say already. And it's always bumping. So we ordered pizza from there last night when we finished our shift. Was so good. So good. Like rare occurrence that there is not just like grease stains all over the pizza box, right? Like no grease stains at all. Homemade dough. Amazing ingredients that you don't feel gross after you eat it. I'm so happy. A little bit more expensive, but honestly worth it to support the little guys. I don't think you shared your photos of your pizzas. I would love to see them. I love pizza. Tomorrow's recipe, is it like galumpki? I don't know what galumpki is. The cabbage girls, you're saying? We have to go find the sour cabbage head today. Okay, coffee complete. Now we can start. Frosted fingerlings? You're recovering from heart attack. Oh, so that much salt, maybe not a good idea. True. And yeah, keep on the mend there. Glad to hear you're doing better. Stuffed cabbage rolls. So yeah, we're doing stuffed cabbage rolls, but the way that my mom does them is they're like the sour version. So it's the sour cabbage stuffed with rice and bacon. And we will do a little bit of ground beef, I think, just for some extra protein. Sneak some ground beef into there, but it won't be the tomato-based variety. Let's just say that. Okay, so I need to pop up some recipes for myself. There's not that many linked today. Oh, I broke it. Hello. Stream elements, please. You will do it. Thank you. Homemade mango curd. Scrolling down. It yields 30 servings? How much are we making here? Okay, not that much. How big are the servings then? Like 1 spoonful? 1 cup of mango puree, half a cup of sugar, some lemon juice, eggs, yolks, butter. I don't think that's gonna make 30 servings. Your mom made with regular cabbage, ground beef, rice, and also tomato base. I don't mind those ones at all. Yeah, when they're homemade, it's really yummy. But I didn't grow up on those ones. I grew up on some different ones. So we're gonna share those ones with the world. Because I think most people know what the tomato cabbage rolls are, but they don't know the sour version. And yeah, tomorrow's Mother's Day, so I'm gonna cook food that my mom has taught me. Okay, so we're gonna start by whisking together mango, sugar, lemon juice, eggs, and egg yolks in a heavy base saucepan over low heat. So I have to blend up my mango then. Gotta blend up the mango. Add the cold butter, 3 to 4 pieces at a time. This is another thing I thought of. Instead of the curd, so we have mango nectar. What if I do like a jello? Sam is saying, because the blender has jerky marinade in it still. Bonj? Are you trying to say bonjour? Hi, Chris, how are you? Yeah, Polish and Ukrainian. That's right, Blood Oak, that's my mom. Okay, let me look for one sneaky recipe here. Mango jelly. Simple healthy mango jelly. The sun could decide if it wanted to stay out or go away. That'd be nice. The whole stream, I'll just be adjusting the lighting. Okay, that looks pretty good. No, this one still needs a puree. Sun, please. Not that I'm complaining at all. Hi, Kermit, how are you? Okay, this one looks good. Oh, that one looks really good. Okay. Okay, why does every single mango recipe start with fresh mango and not juice? I'm getting upset. How is everyone? We're doing good, man. How are you? How was the week? Okay, scratch that then. I'll just use the dry container, I guess. I need to make dressing later. I got no other options, man. Just wing it, Weasel says. That might be bound for a disaster. So here's a little case of mangoes. We got all of these for $12 yesterday. Obviously, we want to use the really, really nice ripe ones. Oh, I've been stickered. It's warmer than you right now, Greek. It is a super nice day here. Okay, 1 cup of mango puree. All I'm gonna do, guys, I think, is I'm still gonna mix some of the mango with the nectar. Just to get more out of this, I'm gonna double the batch. I feel like we won't have enough otherwise, and then we have to save the rest of these good ones for the garnish. And these are actually pretty small. Not the biggest mangoes. Usually this variety will fill up my whole hand. But maybe that also means that they're not just trying to like grow them super quick. Boss man, I love mango. It's weirdly warm right now, Scoots. Yeah, we love mangoes, but we hate cutting them up. Ain't that the truth? So yeah, we got those, which we should definitely get a cup worth of puree. And then we have this to add just a little bit more. That. So I guess first, take all the stickers off. Start scooping. Got this here. And so we'll blend the mango up first with the blender top just to get it pureed properly. And then like it said, we have to transfer it to a saucepan just so that we can cook the eggs to thicken it up. And then to finish the curd, I always like to actually put it back in the blender before we add the cold butter cubes to cool it off. Nice, Greek. Yeah, speaking of Del Monte, you're going to Hawaii in like September, October? Yeah, how dare. Where was the invite? Okay. Grab our knives. Where's my paring knife? Huh? Chat. Where's Kate's paring knife?
I know where it is. I'll get it.
When in doubt, just wait for the husband to grab it. I'll wait. I'm good. I'll keep waiting. While we wait, we'll get our sugar out. I got a couple lemons here to juice. What part of Hawaii are you going to, by the way, Greek? And then we need 4 whole eggs cracked and then 4 yolks as well. Boom, boom. I'll just juice the lemons into the pot. So it says 2 tablespoons. I'm sure we'll get 4 tablespoons from there. You were just watching streamers stream from Lahaina in Hawaii. One day we'll make it there. One day. Okay, so 4 whole large eggs. What's going on here? Static charge for whatever reason. Kauai or Maui? It's a hard choice, hey? Which beautiful area do I want to go to? Do I want to go to this one or do I want to go to that one? That'd be cool to see both though. Love you, Open Out. Thank you so much for the raid to start off my day today. Enjoy packing. This, okay, now we need 4 yolks. Just get 1 more container. Hello, dog. It's a dog. 1 week in Maui, 1 week in Kauai. Are you taking the kids as well? Anyone ever cook with Kona crabs or spanner crabs? Never even heard of that, dude. Uh-oh. Of course that would happen. I'll just do this then. Fine. You want a crack? Thanks, Samo. We'll just do it this way then. Sure. Don't mess with me. A 20-hour road trip? Okay, be safe out there too. Be safe. Boom. I like how they did some whole egg in the curd. That's gonna mean that it's not gonna be as thick and heavy. The egg whites are gonna like lighten it up a little bit. That'll be nice. Whoa, it's still cracked. We did our best. Do your best, forget the rest. Hello, Scat. Majority of meat for the Kona crab is in the body and not the legs. That's cool. Is that a Hawaiian crab then, I'm guessing? That's my guess. Okay, we got that. Awesome. Just cut that open and then we'll juice it in a few moments. Now I'll get into our mangoes. Having an okay day, Scat? Hopefully not working too hard. So the mango pit is in the middle. Just usually run my paring knife alongside of it. Those are looking beautiful. You can see the pit there. I usually cut just until I can feel it. And we come along the other side. Boom. That's what we end up with. I'll just pack that like that for now as we keep coming along here. And I think this is gonna give us around 3 cups of mango curd once all of this is put together. Cut it in half and twist it? How do you do that? What? It looks so good and juicy, hey? It's messier, Greek. Greek likes making a mess, confirmed. These are so cute, the mangoes, too. They're so small. Okay, so usually I just munch around the pit. Let's just peel that. Save those for later snacks. Although we might be able to cut a little bit off the outside. It completely trashes the nice cut line. Not really for show, but it gets the job done. It's a very male-esque way of thinking, Greek. And I'm okay with it. As long as you get the job done, one way or another. Mary, you're making tiny waffles. Can you use grapeseed oil brushed on instead of Pam? Yep, you're good. You're good to go there. Just don't use olive oil, I would say. Really, any other oil should be okay, though. Okay, so maybe be able to cut a little bit along the edge, because this pit is really small. Careful, because it's slippery, right? Once it's like juicy. That was a pretty good amount, actually. It's about like ½ an inch thick. Look at how small the mango pit is. That's crazy. Just gonna get a little cup to put those in. Yeah, a sharp knife is a safe knife. This is fact, Greek. This knife is sharp. So I'm being very careful. All of the mango hairs, if you guys know what I'm talking about. And yeah, you just have to be sure of where you're cutting when you're doing this step. Oh, I guess I'll just cut right down that way then. Come back on this side. Nice. Lots of usable stuff off of there then. And then we'll just scoop out these the rest of the way. We might even have enough for like 2 cups of the nectar already. Holy. Okay, just gonna wash my hands up a bit because they're gonna get sticky. And then we'll grab a spoon to scoop. You washed the blender up? Not yet? Okay. You doing okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking if you need anything.
Me?
Yep.
Never.
You. Yep, you. Okay, sugar. 1 cup of sugar. And then we'll measure out some butter. Oh, he's got the gloves. Watch out. And yeah, watch the bony. That'll get you. She's probably like, hey, what are you doing? That's mine. Yeah. You eating my bone? What happened? Oh, Sammy cut the beard off? I don't know. He asked to cut it off, so I said okay. That's about it, Greek. That's all I know. Okay. I think we just need a little medium pot for the curd. Let's think about this. That one. Yeah, he wanted to. He asked. And I was like, okay. I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. One moment. Okay, sorry. I had a really sneaky coffee bathroom break. Yeah, that's what he said to me, Greek. He's like, it's getting warmer out. It's time to redo. So I'm gonna do the mango puree just in a food processor first. Samo's being so good, he's cleaning the bathroom right now for us. I'm impressed. I ain't even mad. Hi, Crimson. How are you? Unplug the blender then that I reset up. You like mango and apricot? Me too. I almost like every fruit, I think. There's a couple out there that aren't my fave, but I'll still eat them, honestly. Yeah, you shave your head in the summer too, Greek? Yeah, Samo looks good. And he shaves his beard off too. It's refreshing. It's like, whoa, who's that? Okay, so food processor. Get your blade set up there. Start putting our mango chunkers in. They look perfect. I guess you could also do this curd with frozen mango. You just have to let it thaw first and then puree it. It'd be possible. The Bobby Hill look. Oh, too good. And now we're scooping. Almost like an avocado, right? Wow, that's juicy. Perfectly ripe. So we'll need 2 cups of the mango puree. I'm only gonna do these 2 more and I'll save those other halves. Put some nectar inside. It looks so good. Oh, Bobby Hill is from King of the Hill Greek. You might not know that. That's like a very North American show. Boom. Honestly, some of the easiest mangoes I've ever scooped. They're so juicy. Like, that's insane. Those are definitely fresh. You've never watched King of the Hill? Yeah, definitely a North American thing. Hi, Kanara, how are you? Hey, shake this up. Just a touch. See if that'll give us 2 cups worth. What you got going on this weekend, Kanara? Okay, so careful because it might splash a little bit through this hole to start, so I'll just put my fingers there for a sec. Bit more. Gonna tip it so it gets some stuff off of this side. Let it keep going a bit more, because I can see some chunks. Let's actually stop it for a moment. Obviously it splashed a little bit up. So there's a few chunks around the edge, so I'm just gonna scrape those down. We don't want chunky mango curd, we want it really nice and smooth. Oh, dang. Still trying to figure out how to set up the Canon camera. Yeah, I have no idea about that stuff. We've always only ever used like either just the Logitech webcam or Sony's. I got no Canon experience, and I don't even know of anyone that can help you. That's getting nice and thick though, so that's good to see. That's perfect. Just a little bit more. Yum, hot brown. Bread pudding with leftover Olive Garden biscuits and sausage. Nom. Hi, Suki. How are you? Were you lurking? Okay, that looks good to me. Yeah, I just see this one chunk that's like chilling on the top. I don't know why that didn't blend in. It's not hard. Okay, so that's good. Is that 2 cups? I think so. We can always get a 2-cup measure. Pour it into there just to be sure. Let's see. Love using leftovers in soups, frittatas, bread puddings. There's always so many options, right? So I'm just gonna hold the blade as I pour this. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Let's scrape just around the edges so we can get everything out of here. Well, that worked perfectly. I just want to drink this puree, actually. And remember, don't put this right in the dish, because we're gonna be putting the curd back in to mix the butter in. I like to blend it or blitz it in at the end so it ends up really, really nice and smooth. Wow, that couldn't be more perfect, hey? A literal 2 cups worth of really good looking Mango puree. Take those little pits out. You had Olive Garden for dinner last night as well? Mango sorbet canara. Or make a quick mango lassi with some yogurt. Is Olive Garden good still, guys? I've not been in forever. Is it still good? Oh, this goes over here. Just have a dog laying there. Okay, I did make a little mess on the cutting board, so I'm just gonna wipe that up before we do some cooking. And then as we're heating up our mango curd, we're gonna prepare our jars, because that gets poured right into the bottom of the jar to set up. Hi, Creep Tumor and Clemmy. How are you guys doing today? It's gotten better versus like 5 years ago? Well, that's good to know. You looking for the strainer, Sam? Boom. People helping people.
Where is
the cheesecloth? I know where it is. Give me one moment.
One moment.
I think we still have some. Samo's straining the jerky marinade. Pop that there. Smallest amount. If you use it all, please just put it on the list so we'll grab more. Okay, so now we're gonna add into this pot. You have just enough. Taking a break. Oh yeah, finals coming up, hey? So this goes in here, and then we whisk together the sugar, the lemon juice, and all of the eggs. And then we literally just stir this over medium-low heat until the sugar's dissolved. Then we add the butter. Oh, they cook the butter in. I've never made a curd where you cook the butter, because usually that'll like split it out. That's confusing a bit. Jerky. And what you got in there?
Huh? Looks cool.
Yeah, but what is it? Tell the people what you're doing.
I'm straining the jerky marinade.
And what does that consist of?
Currently, garlic, lemongrass, soy sauce, fish sauce,
Ginger.
salt, curing salt, no sugar yet, a little bit of hot sauce, and that's it.
Nice. Okay, we got our mango puree. We got our sugar going into that. We have all of our eggs here. We already separated the yolks out. It's so good, Scoots. Is that the Traeger recipe?
Pardon?
Is that the Traeger recipe? The Vietnamese?
It's kind of sort of, yeah.
And yeah, good one, Suki. Happy Mother's Day to all moms. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Boom. Grab my juicer. I guess we can get this on medium-low heat. Oh yeah, and fish sauce. That's right. PU stinky fish sauce. So 4 tablespoons of lemon juice. Back to work, Suki? Okay, don't work too hard.
Back to work.
Boom. And then right after we juice this in, We're gonna whisk it up. Cooker dog. Boom, boom, boom. And then we still gotta measure the butter. That's next. This is such a nice color already. The mango is like same color as egg yolk, okay? Make sure you really whisk in those egg whites evenly with everything here. Just going around in all of the sides around the pot too, because sometimes stuff sticks there. In the crevice. Okay, so we'll watch that. Keep our eye on it. The sound of this behind what you're doing, is that what you're laughing at? Okay, so butter. 230 grams. I might just have enough.
Oh, you have enough.
Yeah, but I also have to make the shortcake.
All the butter you have?
Half a cup. That's all we got. I don't know why I didn't put it on the list. I think we'll be just okay. I can add some shortening to the shortcake though instead. Just I don't use shortening in a curd, guys. Scoots. What are you doing, Scoots? Okay, so we gotta measure this out. Gotta weigh it out. 230 grams. Remember, we want to keep whisking this. We don't want to cook the eggs onto the bottom of the pot at all. Scale. Scaling. Got some batteries here. Banana tahini chocolate muffins this week, and you'll see how they go. We're keeping an eye on it, Scoots? Yeah, we are. Putting new batteries in my scale. Put the other ones to charge. I have seen a few like baking dessert recipes that have tahini in it, and they all sound pretty good. That one or like miso caramel sort of stuff. We making dessert, KVP. How are you? And this is some mango curd, Danny. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Mango curd. Yeah, we're gonna make it first just so it has enough time to set up. Now we're gonna measure out our cold butter. Still got my paring knife here. Yes, I do. This is my guess. I would like to at least have quarter cup of butter for the shortcake. So let's see what this is. Got 40 extra grams. Perfect. I think that's actually going to be just enough. Line this up. Do you guys ever use the butter measurement thing there? Just stirring this. You really don't want to forget to do that part. Because if you cook your eggs in there, you're going to have scramblers. Literally just enough butter for the shortcake. That's amazing.
Perfect.
Amazing. Do I need butter tomorrow though? I don't actually think so. Currently doing your second year. God bless you, dude. They're not doing apprentice program anymore until further notice. What? You played with some mango today as well? What did you have, KVP? Yeah, keep cooking this on pretty low heat until it starts to get thickened. While we wait, we can cube this up with our paring knife. I just have our butter here. That's what I'm doing on the side. Nice little chunks for us to put into the food processor. I'm gonna take this and turn it the other way. That's really crazy that they're like not doing the apprenticeship program anymore. I wonder what happened. Cause you're at Nate, right? Like you're right here where we are. Okay, I'm seeing bubbles. Turning this down a bit. I'm gonna add about half of the butter, I think. It makes a really nice barrier from the eggs getting too hot. Let's just do that first. I'm always watching the texture of this as it comes up to a simmer. It's already changing. Nice. Gonna pop the recipe up one more time for myself. See if there's anything else that I may have missed. So yeah, we just need this to coat the back of a spoon. That's really it. We're getting there. It does take time to get those eggs up to temp slowly so that they don't scramble on you. Because yeah, you can't fix that if that happens. Can't go farther than that point. You'll literally have to start over. You're thinking of doing a stage in Mexico for a bit. What restaurant? Yeah, after school, of course. You had to make 2 dishes, KVP? Made your all-time favorite food, dal makhani. Since your folks can't deal with even a mild spice food, you made the mango chicken and some garlic naan. Amazing. That sounds so good. And yeah, good to see you again. Okay, that looks pretty good, guys. Just like going by the jiggle here. And then this is the other thing. All the cold butter getting added in is obviously gonna harden up once that cools off again, right? I'm turning that off now. It came up to a simmer. That's all we need. So now I'm gonna switch out the burner set for the food processor again. Obviously careful because that's hot. Probably some restaurant in your city over there. Have the time to pick, choose for a bit since most of your family is there still. That is so cool. And regularly consume water. No, we're starting with dessert today because it has to set up in the fridge for a few hours. So typically Saturdays, I will always start with dessert first, just so it's done, and then work into the main course afterwards. Greek knows the deal. Yeah, you didn't miss too much. This is the first thing we're working on so far. Is some mango curd. Because that is the main thing that has to set up in the jar. Give this a stir-y. Now we'll pour this in, obviously careful because it is warm still. Smells amazing. Nice. The bottom of the pot is really clean. Like there's no egg that cooked on maybe or anything like that. Sorry for steaming up the camera for a moment. And now we're gonna blend the rest of the butter in to actually start cooling this off. It won't take too long to firm up. Just do that. Drop the rest of the chunks in. Yeah, Greek, when we smoke stuff, we usually put that one on first. Like yesterday, we put the turkey on. Because my desserts always have like more than one component. So that's why they take a bit. Okay, ready? Put the lid on. Careful, it might splash and it's hot, right? So just put that there for now in the hole. We're good. Sweet. Just let that keep going for a couple moments. I'll grab my jars. Put those in a container to fill. Yeah, because it'll cool off as that keeps mixing. Stopping. Nice. Look at how light that went, the color. We can take this away now. Just put this to the side for a sec. This big beast away. This is true as well, Gree. Good point. Sometimes things don't go the way that we want them to. Sometimes. TVP says, everything turned out awesome except the fact that you're now lacking any hair on my right arm. Made the naan in your wood-fired tandoor oven. Does an admirable job of giving your arm a Brazilian wax. I'm coming over.
See? It's free.
I'm coming over.
You can pay for that shit.
Yeah. Just light yourself on fire. It's good. Samo could definitely use that.
No, it's just starting to grow back.
Oh, okay. Okay, guys, so now that we got the jars set up, let's push them all really close together so it's easy to fill. Where's going to be the best way for this one? I guess right there. That's our option. And we're literally just going to pour the curd right into there. Also, gotta give Samo a taste. Look at that.
Plus, I honestly think the road is better than curds.
Maybe. That was really easy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I need a scoop too.
Yeah. Honey.
Yeah, girl. So yeah, obviously that coats the spoon, right? And then they said,
married me, I marry you again.
This is the test. Swipe your finger through. He's married me again, chat.
Just for that. That's good.
Mmm. That's buttery.
Yeah.
Buttery, mango-y, but so light. I'm just gonna hold the blade in. Pour, pour, pour. Trying to do this without making a mess. I got this. You gotta wait till I'm done. It's very risky business.
Risky business.
Don't know if there's any that I gotta top up. Just gonna see. Okay, so this one's the tallest one, so we'll go with that amount. What are you doing? He's pouring himself sauce pots.
No, I'm not. I'm bringing over a snack for that.
Sip the curd. That's what you're gonna say?
You're not getting this. No.
She says, Uncle, that's gotta be for me.
Let's go. No.
Uncle, you're sharing, right? Okay, looks like we'll have a little bit left over. I don't think we need to do more than like a 1-inch layer of this in the jar. Because like it's not the cheapest thing ever either. Cheapest thing in here is the sugar. And that's like the smallest amount of stuff. Mango is not cheap. Eggs aren't cheap anymore, really. Same with butter. Just gonna pour this into a jar, I think. Make a curd, full-on curd jar. Did Astra moo again? Yeah, these just go in the fridge, Greek. That's all now. Just go in the fridge to set up while we make the other components, and then we can keep layering. So you don't want to layer stuff over like hot things in the jar. That was so easy, guys. Definitely like some summer dessert inspiration today. And yeah, like I said, I first experienced these mango parfait cups. Bought one from the Asian supermarket here, and it's so good. So then I thought I would try and recreate it myself. That's a nice little jar of curd. Okay, just gonna do a quick wash up. Quick wash up, clean up. And then we are gonna wipe the jars. So I'll grab a cloth. We'll just wipe the sides of the jar where I maybe got some stuff spilled down, because we want the layers to be really even. Saw a couple tandoors on your trip through India. And you're like, I need this in my life. That's really cool, man. I've always wanted to cook with a tandoor. Our big green egg is kind of like one. Guess we just have to try it out. Slap some bread on the side and see if it sticks. The dog is crying at the door. Ooh, guys, noise? Hello? Sam said she's only allowed in if she doesn't go too crazy. She's wildin' today. John and Sue, thanks for the follow. Hope you're a-okay. Okay, can we stick this jar safely down here too, or is it gonna mess everything up? It didn't mess everything up. Okay, so that's just gonna go to the fridge for right now. I'm not gonna put a lid on because it's gonna make it steam up in there, and then it'll start dripping on the curd and weird things will happen. This should take about an hour to set up. Definitely check it at that point. She's wildin' for the beef jerky. Probably, Mary. I bet you. Okay, so you're going around kind of. You're on the move. As you pass around, you can put these over to the fridge.
I can move over there, yeah.
He's moving around. He's on the move today. Really?
What?
What?
What would you like?
She's got dog stories.
What do you gotta say?
That's marinade.
Excuse me.
Excuse. Sit down.
Sit.
Some people's dogs. I tell ya. Okay, shortcake next, which we learned an amazing recipe last week for our strawberry shortcake. So we're gonna take the same recipe for just the cake and put it into our mango jar today. That's our next step. I think I only did a single recipe last time. Cake, we need flour, baking powder, salt, and this was a fun one to make as well. Remember, we mix all the dry ingredients and then we make some meringue. We whip some egg yolks with some sugar as well. Put it in a muffin tin, bake it. She's making a fuss. She's just so happy. She's such a cute cooker dog. She really has learned to love food since we got here. Share different stuff with her. Okay, so yeah, we do the egg whites with, I will use a little bit of lemon as well in there instead of the cream of tartar. Yep. Grab my muffin tins as well, and we'll give those all a spray. Man, that marinade smells good. A massive brick dome with a fire right in the middle. Want to cook, just shove the coals, burning bits to the back. Yep. Amazing. Oh yeah, like the metal pan. Really good for baking in a wood oven. We've done that before. A wild boar chili. Yummo. And yeah, unlike children, nobody can complain that she's not eating her veggies. She's a good veggie eater. I will say this. Okay, let's just get some nonstick and spray those. So they're all prepped for filling of the cake. Mary, your tiny waffles are awesome. Glad to hear it. Individual shortcakes. That's what these are. Right, yeah, we love waffles. Exactly. I think we need vanilla, baking powder, some more flour. Watch out, Astra. Got my eggs beside me. How is wild boar compared to domesticated pork? So boar, I've not had a lot of it. I've had boar bacon mostly out of anything. It's a bit more like kind of funky or gamey, but not too much. Just has like a very rich porky flavor, let's say. Not as light on the palate. Okay, we got our flour, baking powder. We need a little bit of salt. Oh yeah, our butter will soften. Perfect amount of butter for this. Yeah, it's a little bit gamier. Exactly, Greek. You got it. Also take this dirty pot away.
You want to hear a funny story?
Sure.
So, I've never looked up hot rod fuel hoses in my life.
Hot rod fuel hoses.
Right?
Sure.
So, that's the company that Brand ordered fuel hoses from.
Yeah.
And the fittings.
Yeah.
So, I've never looked it up, but it popped up on my Instagram. Now, it popped up green on mine.
I've had that on mine too.
What color was yours?
Blue.
Okay, mine was green. My favorite color is green. And on his Instagram, it pops up as orange.
Whoa.
Which is kind of crazy.
Weird. Weird. Okay, Sunshine, literally figure yourself out today. How many times am I gonna press the lights today, guys?
15.
Either up or down. I think I've already done that. Okay, 10 seconds on the butter. Showed up on your wife's Insta. Cookie.
She's like, what'd you buy, Cookie?
Yeah. You've been looking at stock pots. Butter is soft. That's not for
That
you.
shit great.
What is the world that we are living in?
Cookies.
Cookies. We
Good
like cookies. Okay, back to it, guys. Our flour. 1 cup of unbleached all-purpose flour. We're mixing the dry stuff first. Next one, a teaspoon of baking powder.
This one?
No, I got it. I just need a spoon.
Oh, okay. Spoon.
That works. Thanks. We are making little shortcakes right now, Greek. This is my teaspoon measurement. Next one, a 1/4 teaspoon of salt. So really just a pinch. Mango stuff we made reminded you of a recipe you tried once from Heston. Nice one. Put that there for now. Stir this up. Egg and bacon ice cream. Yo, weren't we talking about weird ice creams yesterday?
It's coming soon.
Yeah, ice cream maker. Come on. Fuse the cream with smoky cooked bacon, plop the eggs in to make the custard. This makes sense. Yum. I would eat that.
You could probably take the custard you just made and throw it in the ice cream maker and make a mango ice cream.
Yeah. Okay, we need 3 eggies separated coming up next. I already got 1 container. It's extra. Boom. Pickles and peanut butter. So I'll just pour 3 egg whites out of this container. Boom. Chocolate pastis ice cream. Oh, cookie. Heard of this before. What is the flavor on that again? And then I think these shortcakes took about 20 minutes to bake in the oven. Not long at all. Hi, Wilson. Okay, anise, that's what I was assuming. Because is the pastis, is that like the little waffles cookie? Is that what I'm thinking? Wilson, you doing A-okay? So our eggies are separated now. Those are good to go. Whoa, vanilla ice cream with pumpkin seed oil. Got home at 3 a.m. Not so, guys. Okay, I'm gonna take one more bathroom break, sorry. Okay, back. Coffee's getting me today, guys. Hi, Lauren. Eggy waggies for some more shortcakes. Is this all we need? How much sugar we need? Because what? It'll be half a cup of sugar in the egg whites and then the rest into the yolks. So if it is 1 1/4 cups of sugar, need half a cup and then 3/4 of a cup. Easy enough. Oh, and we need half a cup of milk. Gets mixed in with the vanilla. No, the vanilla goes into the yolks. Okay, so just gonna grab a half cup measure. Go grab our milks. And then we're ready to go. Let's mix up some cake batter. It's whipping time. Whip it. Whip it good. Pastis, described as an anise flavored spirit. Oh, okay, it's a spirit. Is that same like wine that we were talking about the other week? Got this Spanish wine. What was a fave way of yours to have chicky breast when you were cutting? Oh, like on my cut? Honestly, on the big green egg, Lauren. Big green egg saved my life when I had to eat mass amounts of chicken breast, broccoli, and rice. Otherwise... Huh? I don't understand what you meant, so it's okay. Yeah, kicking people's booty, bodybuilding. Yeah, I did my chicken really, really plain, just like that. And like my treat would be ground beef. Okay, we are gonna start here. We are beating the egg whites with a little bit of lemon juice. until they get frothy. So we need 3 egg whites. Snuck out of this container. What have you been doing, Lauren? 1, 2, I think that was 3. We'll do 1 more for good measure. Probably not even half of this lemon juiced. Kiwi ice cream? So easy to make. Does it get really thick because of the seeds? I feel like there's lots of pectin inside of kiwi seeds. People maybe won't think about. Still got my juicer out, so we'll definitely use that. And so I'm using a little bit of lemon juice instead of the cream of tartar in here. It really helps. I just don't have cream of tartar in the house ever. And I have learned over time that lemon juice works really good too. And I think it tastes better. Oh yeah, an Indian pickle. Yeah, I would for sure always like marinate or spice up the chicken really nice. $6.99 a pound. Just baked with lemon, lots of pepper or blackened. That'd be good. What else? Oven roasted with like lemon and herbs could be nice. Oh yeah, and we need our ½ cup of sugar. Grab a spatula. A no-cook recipe, sweet. It was the spicy pickle. Like chili pickle or lime pickle? I think it was lime pickle. It was so good, Greek. We got like obsessed with it. I put too much. Okay, I think that's good. Mangoes are seriously popping up here right now, Lauren. I don't know what's going on. So I was like, I'm making a mango dessert. Hi, Darth. How are you? Welcome. Currently, we are whipping. Oh, it was so spicy, Greek, but so good. It's like an addicting sort of spiciness on the palate. What is this? This is a Swedish stand mixer that we've used for a few years now. Yeah, Lauren just posted the link there if you want to check it out. We've had one person in stream recently pick one up for themselves and they're loving it. Bit expensive, but if your KitchenAid is on the fritz, think about picking this up for yourself. Okay, so now we're gonna drizzle the sugar in. Now that these are foamy, that's exactly what we want to see. And now we're gonna whip this up to stiff peaks. Now we'll measure out our other 3/4 cup of sugar we need. Yeah, you're very welcome. Doing anything fun this weekend, Darth? That's for the yolks. Expensive, but worth it. You know it, Greek. Okay, yolks are there. Got our flour there. Already measured out, so that can go away. Our tins are sprayed. And then I think we just need the scooper. Turn it up. And yeah, we need one more mixing bowl extra. So happy we got 2 bowls. Boom. Use the same beaters though, that works. Just gonna turn this down a moment and scrape the edges. We're getting there. Everything good takes time. That's right, Greek. Just like the Vitamix. And then we literally use the Vitamix container to the point where it would not, the blade would not turn anymore. And then they just sent us a new top because we didn't break it. And they had no way to actually fix the blade. So they're like, we'll just do this. It's like, okay. Okie day. Okay, shortcake, check. Shiggity, check. And then I think these bake are at around 425 Fahrenheit. Nope, that's a lie. Just 350. They sent us a brand new one, Greek. And this was all done over like Instagram, DM. Sam slid into the DMs and they're like, yeah, we'll get this taken care of. Exactly, so now we can use the blender for another 8 years until maybe that top breaks. Maybe they'll send another new one. Favorite training session treat is calamari. Yum. Quick fried in a ripping hot wok. Tossed in a sauce made of gochujang, soy sauce mirin, and toasted sesame seeds. Yes, please. Would love to have that. Okay, let's check this. Do a quick chiggity check. Nope. Still soft peaks. Keep going. We're getting there though. Getting close. I know it's getting close because it starts to put the egg white on the side of the bowl. That tells me it's getting thick. Okay, so I'll turn on the oven now. 350 Fahrenheit. Get that heating up for us. Sam, did you put cheesecloth on the list? Thank you. Faster, faster. That's right, Greek. That thing has made so much stuff though, our blender. Surprised it lasted that long. Okay, these are still flopping over just a bit, as you can see, so we'll keep going. This is how we test it. More, more. This can go in the fridge. Even your mother-in-law, who's also a chef, had hers for over 12 years, still going. Okay, guys, just standing up. That's what we want to see. Nice stiff peaks. Do one scrape, and then just get it really whipped up. Because this is what it creates the structure in our cakes. So if you don't whip it enough, they could potentially like fall after baking and cooling. We definitely don't want that to happen. Mother-in-law has the commercial Vitamix. I've seen only a few of those ever in my life, and they are beastly. Does she have like the metal container then? Not a plastic one? Whip it, girl. Was expensive? I believe that. I mean, ours wasn't cheap either, but it was worth it. Okay. Tap off our beaters. Just in there. Beautiful. We're just gonna take this off and set it to the side. If you want, you can give it one more scrape just as it sits. Just to commingle all of the egg whites together so they don't like get dried on the side of the container. Beautiful. Set that to the side. Next one. Our yolks. 3 yolks. Boop. We're gonna do 3/4 cup of sugar. Boop. Turn this on right now. We're gonna add a little bit of vanilla. Mary, you have a Vitamix too? Yes, guys. Seriously, so good. I'm actually gonna turn this off because usually the vanilla gets caught in the beater. Just a touch of vanilla paste. Keep that going now. The very first food processor you ever bought, KVP, still works. Bought it right after the Soviet Union collapsed. Got our hands on the new fangled doohickeys. Yeah, about 30 years old now, still works good. I love that. Thanks for sharing that one too. There we go. Hello, Redja. It is a really fun mixer. Okay, so beat the remaining sugar. Oh, we need to add the butter in too. The butter. This is softened. We just did like a 10-second Chef Mike nuke. I might go again though, because as it sat here, it's kind of hardened up again. Little 10-seconder. Oh, sorry, Pooh. Don't put your face there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. QVC, baby. One for wet, one for dry. That's what we got. Mary, we're twinning. Yeah, that's legendary crux. The like wedding gifts that are still being used today. It's like 40 years old. Scrape all the goodness off. Okay, now we whip it. Till it's really nice and light looking. Okay, done with the vanilla, done with the salt. Start putting some stuff away. In Canada, on the counter, Lauren, butter does reharden. I actually thought about that. I was like, I bet you it's gonna be hard by the time we go to use it in like 10 minutes. Welcome. Welcome to Canada. I'm dead. Okay, let's get our scooper. Scooper duper. So I'll use this to put the shortcake batter into the muffin tins. Go, go, go. Oh, that's smart, KDP. That's amazing, though. A KitchenAid blender for a supermarket promotion. Yeah, KitchenAids are now just something nice to look at on the counter, Greek. It's just for show, okay? Yeah, Lauren using outside as a freezer. That was like all winter. It was amazing. Blast chiller. Do a little scrapey, then we'll keep it going a bit more. I usually like to mix this until it seems like most of the sugar has been like emulsified or dissolved in. Oh, schmeg. Those look so fancy, hey Greek? And Chris, Sam made some jerky. We're starting it on the smoker tomorrow. It's got really thick. Trying to warm it up a bit. Is Schmeg an actual good brand? Does anyone have one? I think they look cool because they're like kind of retro, right? Nice, now that's getting smoother. We needed some warmth. Don't think you have had any Schmeg scooter. I don't know anyone that has them. Okay, so next step, we're adding the dry ingredients, so flour, baking powder, and salt. At the same time as we add a little bit of milk. I'm gonna just warm the milk a touch so it's not cold. Just turn this down. We'll give this a scrape before we add that stuff as well, so it mixes as even as possible. Because yeah, if we add cold milk to this right now, it's gonna make the butter go really hard. And that is not what we want. So a bit of warmth will definitely help that. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Greek. Yeah, KitchenAid is maybe not a lifetime investment anymore. She just won't last. Is that gonna whip up? Yeah, it will. Just add a bit of milk at a time and then mix it in. Now I'm gonna stop it and then distribute the dry goods around the bowl. And then the last thing that we mix in is just the meringue, so that you don't take all the air out of it that you worked so hard to put in. Let this go on low speed. Probably gonna stop like there. Just give it a scrape around. We really don't want to over mix this batter, right? Anytime you over mix cake batters, they get very dense and tough. That's what we're trying to avoid. Even that out first, I think. And now, well, maybe we'll let it mix a little bit more. There we go. Just get a bit of batter down below. And now here's our egg whites. Just mixed with sugar. Bit of lemon juice. And these are gonna get so fluffy now, right? before last weekend, I don't think I ever made proper shortcakes before. And I really enjoy this recipe. It's almost like a buttery version of angel food cake. It's really good. And so many people said that this recipe like wasn't good. I don't know what they're talking about, honestly.
What?
Yeah, so many people are like, this recipe doesn't work. Never turns out. I was like, what? Who said that? I don't know the comments on the shortcake. No, not in chat, not in chat. Just the comments on the Ricardo shortcake recipe. Because I always read them through. Just to see if anyone said something that like happened weird with the recipe. Something to look out for. Okay, now definitely mix this on low speed. Yeah, recipe reviewers. You know the ones, Lauren. Stopping, scraping. It even smells buttery. Okay, we should be able to mix this the rest of the way now. Keyword, should. That looks nice and even, guys. Feels good. Do a little bit more. Just looking at the texture of it, I don't think the fat and the gluten have completely combined yet. There we go. That's where we're gonna stop. Once we see like the beater lines in there, you're good. So we can just lift this up now. Take this away. Looks good already, hey? Like I said, it's like a buttery angel food cake. So nice. That's so fluffy! We're gonna die! Astra starts wagging her tail. She's like, yes! Yes, doggo! Are you chilling? Chill dog? Chill dog days. Yummo, Mary. Pancakes and butter and coffee. That's what we got on the go. Can we tap the beaters off? I don't know. Let's see. How thick is this? Not even that much batter left on the beaters. Try it out. What do you think? Okay, first things first, I'm just gonna go actually wash up our egg white bowl so that next up we can do our whipped cream. Give me one moment before it gets all stuck on there. Hello, hot water. Where are you at? There we go. Okay, just doing the final rinse, and I'll be right there. Then we can start scooping our cake into the muffin tin. We don't want to go more than 3/4 full. Sweet. Scrape it all up. I'll definitely go along the bottom. Awesome. Now we take muffin tins. 1. Scoop. Scoop right into there. We've already sprayed them with non-stick spray as well. It finna be like a cookie Greek, kind of. Nice! Tika Sella, you made these in your jumbo muffin tins last weekend, and it's seriously delicious cake. It really, really is. I'm happy to hear that you've done that. Nearly 11 p.m. Yeah, time for your run. Kudos to you, KVP. He falls over after like 5K. Aww. That's so cute. At least he like tries though, hey? He's like, I got this, Dad. I'm coming. Just the perfect scoop to distribute the batter into the muffin tin too. Just gonna scrape this side of it. Go. You're in your happy place, Greek? Awesome. And then once these bake up, and then obviously cool off, I actually cut these in half. We split them. We got extra layers in the Parfait cup. Works really good. So spongy. I think we got just the same amount as last time. Because we did this one full tin, and then 3 cakes in the other one. It's also a good test to see if the recipe turns out the same every time. Scraping that into there. Other side into this one. And then you can just give them a little tap. And then don't worry too much about it like looking uneven right now, because once it warms up, it'll fill out the tin the rest of the way. Now we should just need 3 on the one end here. Just gonna scrape around, clean up our bowl for a sec, so that we don't waste anything. Maybe we'll only get 2. Guess we shall see. We will see in a moment. That one is really, really full. Just gonna scoop it with my spatula. A little bit more on there. We are going to fill this one. If I have to split a little bit of batter from the one beside, we will do that. But I think we'll have the same amount as last week, which makes me happy. Definitely a recipe to save, add to the repertoire. Awesome for summertime. Just make this cake, cream, fruits, you're good. Couldn't be easier to bring to like a potluck, get together, something like that. It combines well with a lot of different stuff, I feel. Okay, that's literally all the batter from the bowl. We have used it all. Perfect. Okay. Rinse my hand. Dry it. Hi, Bonk. How are you feeling today? Yep, I'm on a Parfait kick right now. It's warming up. I'm into it. Okay, shortcakes are going in. Does taste like a pound cake, and Angel Food Cake had a baby, yeah. So neutral, it seems like you could do anything with it. Good one. That's a great way to describe it. You're off. A nice night, day, morning to you all. Yeah, it was good to see you, Kiwi. Thanks for catching up. Hope you have a wonderful run. And maybe we'll see you tomorrow. A little bit tired. I was, gonna ask if you're like all mended up already or what. Okay, needed one more oven rack. How come you're standing back there, doggo? Are you scared? You can come in the kitchen. Come on. Oh, shoot. She kills me, guys. She's so funny. Go boom. Boom. 10 minutes on the clock. While we wait, we do a little cleanup again. Next thing we're getting into is whipping up some cream. A vanilla infused whipped cream. Oh, I didn't buy any extra whip it this time. Might have to use some icing sugar then. Trying to keep my dish pit organized today too. Boom. Awesome. I'll grab our mixing bowl. We'll give it a dry. Just whip myself in the face with the towel. So far so good it seems. Awesome, Bonk. Yeah, so far so good here. I'm gonna try and open this up just to get a bit of light in my life. Get some light in my life. Yeah, we've been just literally working on dessert so far this morning. The mango curd is setting up right now in the fridge, so we'll be checking that pretty soon. So we can keep putting our layers into the jars. And yeah, a couple orders today. Happy about that. Weather's kicking up your allergies. I did take a Claritin yesterday. Made me feel kind of funny. And I did not take one today. I'm gonna try and do it like maybe every second day. Or just when I feel like something's coming on. Bring this back. We need our other beaters. Oh man, yeah, they mowed the lawn. Lots of people have been mowing here as well. I'm sure that one doesn't help. And like all the trees here are just budding out finally. And after we whip the cream, we just have to cube up our mango fresh. And then that's all the components. Okay, going to grab our whipping cream from the fridge. While I'm back here, do a little bit of icing sugar and some vanilla. No work today though, Bonk? Got anything fun planned for the weekend? So our whipping cream, pop it in the bowl. I'm just doing all of this. I think it was about 3/4 of the liter left. So quite a bit. Listen to this, Bonk. How is this for a coincidence? So we've been trying out skip the dishes just like on the side to see if it could be a extra income source for us. Last night, we delivered skip the dishes for some reason or another in the world to one of our supper club people. We're like, hey, we know this address. It was like, what? Get your ass in gear, go fuel up the car, pick up the last 2 wine club memberships. Cool. 2? Okay, how much icing sugar do I want to add into here? Maybe a 1/4 cup. Yeah, our car is at the charger right now, getting charged by the sun. What was that about the address? Okay, so we delivered skip the dishes to one of our supper club people last night, out of the blue. Panda! Thank you, Panda, for the raid. How was your stream? Dr. Bilton says, a panda here, a panda there. We're raiding with a panda bear. That's the cutest. How was your stream, Panda? What'd you get up to? I see that you were playing food and drink. We play with our food here, yep. How was it? What'd you get up to? Thanks for bringing the crew over. Okay, I gotta close this because it's messing up our lighting. We're just currently whipping up some vanilla whipped cream while our shortcake bakes in the oven. Last couple components for our mango parfait. So just a little bit of sweetener in with that. Get that going. Shortcakes are looking awesome. We'll check on those. It says 3 minutes left. Just watched Panda close up his kitchen for the night. Okay, had a busy evening. Well, that's always good to be busy, I would say. Fun. I will have to go back and watch then. Go back to restaurant life. Grab a hot cloth while I'm back here for our cakers. Let's rinse out our recycling. Yeah, I'm not sure if he'll show up in chat or not. He headed home to go to bed probably. That is fair. If you close up the kitchen, it's definitely not an early time when that usually happens. And yeah, you're usually so tired after. I've been there. Go, go, go. Okay, what's our other mangoes that we're gonna slice up? Probably these 3. Oh, and I have a couple other ones too. Maybe just 2 actually, since we have some halves left over from this morning. And we still have 6 mangoes left over from the case we bought, which cost $12. Was there 12 mangoes in there? There might have been. Okay, this is getting thick. We have a Squigs coming in. Hello, happy Saturday. How's you? Just turning it down a bit since we're getting close here. It's getting thick, puppers. We got a beater cleaner in the kitchen today. You is good. I is also good. We're making our dessert first thing, and then we'll get into salad prep. Cobb salad is one of the few salads that we make friends with. There's like 3 different proteins on it. Lots of other good stuff. And I like the creamy herb ranch dressing we make too. Gonna head to the shops, buy some ice cream. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, hope to see you when you get back. Enjoy your trip. Be safe out there. And look forward to hearing about what ice cream you pick up too. Under 1 minute. Okay, timer says we're done on the shortcake, so let's just turn that low since we're not really gonna be watching it. This should be the halfway point on this for baking. Just give it a swivel. I'm only gonna go another 5. For some reason I feel like these only took 15 minutes last time. Okay, turn it back up. And we are gonna whip this to stiff peak just so it holds its structure really nicely in the Parfait cup. You don't want the cream to start going like watery on you after a day or 2. Almost get dizzy watching that. And then after this, I'm gonna go get some water in my life. Fill up the bottle. Okay. Go a little bit more. Usually when it starts putting the cream up on the side like that, I know that we're really close. It's really hypnotic, yeah. You like all ice cream, Regia, but you always buy vanilla. Yeah, look at that. Yum. So that just gets put to the side for now. And I think we're actually finally done with this. Good job today, Incarcerum. Thanks for your services. Oh. There we go. Maybe tap off the beaters, because we'll just scoop right out of here after. Healthy amount of whipped cream. Beater dog. Thank you for your services. We broke her tongue. Boom. 2 moments on the shortcake. Everyone go grab some beverages. Hydration station. And so I'm not gonna turn the oven off after we do the shortcakes. I think I'll leave it on and we'll just bake the bacon right away. This makes sense. Hydrate so you don't dehydrate. Thank you. And we don't have a KitchenAid. It's a Swedish stand mixer. The brand is Incarcerum. Speed? Hello, my dude. Sorry that Stream Elements alerts are broken today. Seems like the theme for the entire weekend. But thank you, sir, for the 28 months in a row being part of our crew, bugging us about the Traeger, and smoking up lots of good stuff. Okay, I got that. Our jars are over in the fridge with the curd setting up. We're gonna chunk our mangoes. And maybe when I go grab the jars, I'll bring the bacon back. Probably gonna do that right away here. Doggo's like, yeah, let's do it. 1 minute left on those. They turned out the same as last time. Yeah, how do I do it? I do the chicken wing. I will be the alert. Like, how long is this gonna take? Okay. 40 seconds left on the timer. Oh yeah, we good. Come to me. Nice. That's how they baked up. This is the obviously last tin that we tried to fill, but the other ones are literally perfect. Just pop those up above on a rack to cool. I'll show you the other tray here too before I go grab the bacon. Turned out the same as last week though. So it's just golden brown around the outside, and then the middle is like a little bit light colored still. So that's how it should look if you make them. And it's a 15-minute bake. That's it. Easy peasy. So I'll go grab our bacon for our Cobb salad, as well as our jars so that we can fill those. I will be back momentarily. So 15 minutes on those, Scooter, if you're gonna put them in the muffin tin like that at 350 Fahrenheit. White Tiger, how are you? And okay, Speed, gonna have a naparoo. Jealous. I will have a good stream. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the sub. And maybe we'll see you again this weekend. Okay, be back. I'm back, friendos, with bacon strips and Parfait jars. Look at these. They're setting up. They're looking really good. So that's making me happy. Let's grab a sheet pan here. Start layering up our bacon. Yeah, relaxing with my baby dragon. So cute. Has it been growing a lot? And so we're just doing the bacon right now because the oven's on. There's no point to turn it off and then turn it on in like half an hour. If it's already hot, use the energy that you have there. And I don't know if we'll do all 500 grams of this. Actually, we probably will. Because if I know bacon, it shrinks a bit, renders the fat out, and you definitely don't have as much as when you started. Always better to have extra than not enough. So let's just line that with parchment. Oh heck, Redja. Oh heck, just cook it all. Turn it up a little bit too, actually. Have to do extra too, because phonics usually comes in steals pieces. Is that the partner, Scooter? How are we gonna do this? Nice. So let's see how this is after it's been vacuum sealed. Not even bad. It didn't even stick. That's like the one thing that we've kind of worried about. That's so good. Oop. And obviously as we separate them, I want to make sure that we don't tear it up too much. Bacon ain't cheap. So we sell this that we make, Redja, per pound, $15 sliced and sealed. And it takes us a week, or just over a week, to actually make this. And people have honestly no problem paying that price. Just gonna switch this one back this way. Cook more evenly like that. But yeah, we have also noticed, even in the store though, bacon has gone up like massively in price. It's crazy. All of the cheap foods ain't cheap anymore. And if you want them cheap, then they're not gonna be good, right? These are the things we know. I think I can sneak a little bit more in here. There's a reason for that, Crimson. And it's okay if you like split up the piece, right? Just try and put as much as possible on here. Sneak that there. We almost got the whole pound. That'll be good once we chop it up. So the rest of this just get packed away. That's extra. Probably only like 150 grams. Yeah, they keep blaming inflation for everything, but really, I think it's just more greed than anything, hey? And that's the other thing that we have noticed. A lot of the packaging of food in the store has gotten smaller and they've raised the price. A bit sus. So that'll take about 15 minutes. I'll set a 10-minute timer. Keep our eye on that. I'm just gonna put this back in the fridge for now, and then we'll chunk up our mango. Good old shrinkflation, Blackmore. Classic. Classic case scenario. Spoon for our mangoes, and probably a little container to put them in, or a bowl. Let's just do a bowl. Boom, we got our paring knife here. I'm gonna go wash my hands really well. I just rinsed them in soapy water, but I don't want any sort of like smoky bacon flavor to go into the dessert. Hi Panda, you made it. Yeah, we weren't sure if you were gonna make it in or not, or if you went to bed. Heard you closed down the kitchen today. Hope you're a-okay. Or yeah, they'll keep the outer packaging the same, Cookie, but smaller volume on the inside. Good one. Walking home, stopping by fast. It's 10:30 p.m. there. When you get home, still gotta water your fresh seeded grass? Oh no! Awesome. Well, it sounds like you're busy. And yeah, thank you. Thank you for dropping your crew here. We really appreciate it. No bacon hands for the dessert. Unless it's a bacon dessert. Okay, we're washed up. First two halves. Bacon dessert sounds good to you. I have made a bacon dessert before. As long as you balance it properly, it can actually be really good. These are the cutest mangoes ever, by the way. Really small. Nice, Cookie. You go to like late night church service? Do you always go to church on Saturdays then? Instead of a Sunday morninger? You don't have to get up early. What did the vinaigrette say to the fridge? Close the door. I'm dressing. Thank you for that, Green Fang. AKA Crimson. I still think of you as Green Fang. That was actually such a good one. Okay, just peeling the skin off of the pit. Close the door. I'm dressing. Don't go often, but when your mother-in-law goes, you join her. Oh, that's nice. That is really nice. Dedicated to your late father-in-law. Wow. The whole service? Must have been an awesome presence at the church then. For them to do that for him. Okay, so since these scooped out so nice before in the whole form, I think I'm just gonna do that again and then we'll cut them afterwards. Just get a small cutting board because it's gonna get juicy here. Juicy mangoes. What do we got? 5 minutes before we check the bacon. It's looking good. See you, Panda. Hope you have an awesome rest of your night. Go get some rest. And maybe we'll see you again soon. Okay. Brother was a priest at the cathedral. Well, there you go then. Okay, so we're trying to get the mango piece out. In one chunk, basically just like how you scoop an avocado out of the peel. So go around the edge first. And then you should be able to scoop it clean out just like that. And yeah, sometimes there's little like strings in there and that's okay. That's what we're gonna end up with though. Boom. They're seriously so nice. Like perfection. How to test for ripeness in mangoes? Is it dependent on the mango, Cookie? Because there's different varieties out there. Like these, I've always assumed that they have to be yellow on the outside to be ripe. But now I see that this is not the case. So they should just feel like they have some softness to them. And these are, what should I call these? Atulfo mangoes. So they're from Mexico. Is this shape of them. And then there's the big like red and green ones as well, which I've actually learned to love these ones more than the red mangoes or the orange ones. So if the mango feels rock hard in your hand when you pick it up, it's definitely not ripe yet. Kind of like an avocado. I think I would compare it most to that when you're trying to pick them in the supermarket. Just making room here so that we can chop these after. And yeah, if you're unsure about fresh mango, you can always buy frozen chunks of it. Most supermarkets will carry that, and then you just let it thaw out. But I find that the frozen mango pieces kind of taste funny. Maybe it's just the brand differences. I don't think it tastes as good as the actual fresh ones. That's actually so perfect. "18 tiny waffles is what Mary made. You're your own Eggo waffle maker. Let's go. Much cheaper and tastier." I love it. Yeah, I can't imagine Eggo waffles are like a budget food anymore, like they used to be for us. Wowie wow. That's amazing, Mary. So you did like some waffle meal prep almost then? I've been mangoed myself. 30 seconds on the bacon, so this is a good point to maybe stop and check on it. And yes, yeah, waffles and pancakes all freeze up really well. So it is a good meal prep item, and then usually just pop them in the toaster to reheat them, right? Bacon. Ouch. Don't touch the oven wrap. I'll do another 5 minutes, guys. Probably good. Okay, let's get these chopped up. I think I'm actually gonna turn it back this way. Or no, this is good. So we'll do slices first, and then I want to chunk this, so we'll make it into dices. What's your favorite topping on waffles? Yeah, other than maple syrup, of course, Cookie says. I like strawberries and cream and Nutella. Maybe something along those lines. Let's go boop. 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 We'll do all the slices first, and then we'll do all the dices. And then just being careful that we cut this nice and don't smoosh it too much. Boysenberry syrup, Bonk is obsessed. I've still never seen boysenberry syrup. I've seen like blueberry syrup, stuff like that. That sounds yummy, Bonk. And I'm not making the mango chunks like massive cubes. It should be easy to eat in the parfait, so you get like a little bit of everything in each bite. Corn syrup, that's like a very Eastern Canadian thing to say. I like it. Steen's cane syrup is good too. Move these down. They like suction to the cutting board because of the juiciness of them. Crazy. So boom. I think we'll just slide those off after we cut them. Keep making room. Yeah, the cost of shipping, especially like heavy weighted stuff, almost not worth it anymore. Just keep slicing. Just keep dicing. Yeah, we'll just ship ourselves. Hey, Lauren, that's a good idea. Screw shipping the goods. I'm just gonna ship myself over there. Yeah, Luna must also come along, though. It's the one stipulation. Yum, Crimson. Peach syrup, I would definitely be down with. Okay, let's go rinse this stuff up. We got our mango chunks. Good to go, I would say. I don't think we need more than that. We already got the fresh curd. We'll check on our bacon because I smell it, so that means it's probably almost done. What even is the time? Not even really been paying attention. How's Mike doing? Always a bit humid there, but no heat and windy? Ooh, that sounds chilly bonk. I literally just got goosebumps. Reminded me of like the island. Bacon is complete. What do I want to do here? Do this for now. I'm gonna take it off of the sheet pan. And then I'm gonna pile it so it drips off some of the fat. That's what I'm gonna do. Where would I like to drip it off on? Maybe just on the same sheet pan. What about that, Kate? So you always want to do this while it's hot. Otherwise it's gonna start to stick as it cools. Look at it. And so once it gets foamy, you're good to go. That's usually the sign that your bacon is like literally perfect. Not too crispy, not too soggy. So we're just gonna lift up these bits. And like I said, drain the grease off. I always try to like not use paper towel if I can. Just like save the environment a little bit more. And it really shrunk down, hey? So probably also a good idea to save the bacon fat if you like to cook with that. So good on like cooking fried eggs, stuff like that. Breakfasty things. Cooking cabbage with bacon fat is really good too. Okay. And then those will get turned into bacon bits for the salad once they're cooled. We'll chop them up. Yeah, I don't have any more towel, so that's okay. I might even just put that back in the oven to cool off. Luna walkies, hope you have the best walkie ever. And nice, Mike. Been lurking since you started. Got to cook a pot roast and veggies in a bit to make, or to take to mom tomorrow. Pot roast and veggies. Nice little roast up. Can't go wrong with that. Okay. Pop that closed a touch. Let's look at our shortcakes. They definitely seem like they've cooled off. Last time all I did was run a little spatula around the outside, so we'll do that again. You can slice them in half. A beach hazard statement, high surf advisory and wind advisory. You're getting wrecked right now, bonk. Whoa. Serrated knife. And then And this little guy. So this is an offset spatula. Yeah, it's just that time of year for the wind. And then after we loosen the outside of these, they should just pop right out of the tin. They just get kind of like crispy as they bake. Did that one. In a La Nina year, all the cold front lows pass to the north. Ah, so you had a La Nino or El Nino, not a La Nina. I'm gonna eat one of these right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna eat this smaller one. Guys, look at it. Look at the shortcake. That's how they bake in the muffin tin. And then like, oh, they're so nice. Mmm. Is that my favorite cake? I need to feed this to Sam. It's so good, guys. Mmm. It's like light, buttery, and just like a hint of vanilla. Man. It's seriously my favorite new cake. Okay, so they stuck just a little bit. And then should be able to cut them all in half like that again. Seems a little bit crummier than last week. Maybe I mixed it a touch more last week. And so we're just cutting them in half so that we get another extra cake layer. Been doing, I think, three of these little rounds in each parfait, and that seems perfect. Oh, it's way lighter than a pound cake, but it has the flavor of it, which is so good. But the fact that it doesn't even stick in the muffin tin, that's pretty awesome. And then, yeah, I just pop them up on their side after I slice them so that they're easy to grab when we're building the layers in the jar. Yeah, mod disposal. They're crummy. We better start over. Give those scraps away. Not even usable. People say shortcake is like a mixture of angel food cake with a biscuit. That's pretty accurate, but I think these are definitely more like pound cake angel food cakes. Really good. Just a couple of crumbs on the board, not too bad though. Definitely gonna wipe those up before we start building. I'm gonna take this other tin out of here too. Just pop those on there for now. Commingle that. Doggo likes cake crumbs? Just give her the pile of crumbs. She's like, hell yeah. Samo? He has emerged. You return with ice cream. Only for you, though. No, chat. No. So we got our shortcakes, vanilla cream, mango chunks, and the start of our jars. Let's move this a touch. Go boom. Keep that over there, I think, just for the lighting. This. This is where we started. So mango curd was made first thing this morning and just poured right into the jar to set up. Next thing I'm putting on is a layer of cake. And then we need a spoon for the cream. Can I use a scoop maybe? Thinking for the whipped cream. See in a moment here. I need 3 cakes per jar. So there might be. You're gonna try this, Scoots, but with strawberry lime and coconut cream. I'm dead, that looks so good. This jar of curd is extra. Yeah. Just so you know. Okay, so what did I say? A cake on here first. Sam can't wait.
I'm just trying it all together.
I know. He went mango shortcake with cream. It's so cute. Even just like serving that as a little bite-sized dessert. Shove it in your face. Probably deadly. Okay. So for the bottom layer, we use the ugly piece of cake. Just drop it in there. Save the top of it. It might sink in, but that's okay. It's got enough structure that it's not gonna go soggy. Yeah, let's keep seeing how many different variations of like shortcake jars we can do. What's next? Oh no. There we go. Phew. We made it. Almost messed it up. Okay, let's do, I think, a layer of whip next. Just a small one. And then we'll do the mango chunks on top of there, I'm thinking. Or we'll do, sorry, whip, cake, mango, cake, whip. Yeah. I'm gonna try out this scoop to see if I can like half fill it, distribute the cream in there, but I don't think it's gonna work because look at the size of this scoop for the jar. It's already a bit too wide. So alas, we figure out another way to do it. Maybe the other scooper would have been good. That should do. trying to spread out the whipped cream too. Make an even layer. Piping bag. That's a good idea. Redja. I think I might. It'll be quicker. I'm all about efficiency. Faux shortcake with brisket or pulled pork, mashed potatoes, and coleslaw, like you're saying for like a sandwich or something, Mary. I will say these shortcakes don't have like a ton of structure, so trying to use them as a bun would not be the best scenario. We will just put this on the side for now. Start popping our whipped cream in there. Lily, how are you? Redja with the pro tips. Let's see where this brings us. Hi, Farby as well. Everyone's slowly filing in today. Now, the gravity. Fill it out. Squish it down. I like to keep the top of my piping bag really nice and clean. Crimp it. And then we'll twist it there. You use Ziplocs? Well, I have all of these baking utensils as part of my culinary toolbox for school. So I've had these for years. But yeah, Ziploc works good too. That worked really good, Redjaw. Thank you. Thank you for your brilliance today. Point and shoot, chat. That looks even. Maybe a bit more on this one. Okay, so now just pop this up so that it doesn't fall out. And I'm just gonna give a tap on the ground. How did I know? I was like watching my piping bag just to get it set up in the layer a bit better. Okay, next one, a little bit more cake. So we'll do the top of all of the ones that we just put the bottoms in. And we're gonna pop it on that way so the top is facing up. So light. It's so fluffy. Oh no. Almost broke this one. Careful. You get to listen to the neighbor attempt to trim his hedges today, but with a chainsaw. When I was grabbing stuff from the fridge, Rando said he had to look away because he saw the dude almost like chop himself up a couple times already. Rando's like, I'm going back to work. No protection on, no nothing. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Just trying not to get hungry, Lil. Always a challenge in here. Aw, thank you. Okay, keep going. I'm thinking Next layer, just a little bit of mango. Mango chunkers. Stir them up a bit because they're kind of stuck together after we chopped them up. Careful as you stir those so you don't mush them if it's really, really ripe. Like a spoonful like that. Just in and around. And then our next layer is gonna be some cream again. One more. Just gonna get that front and center for us since we're near the end. Just keep it, the piping bag in the center, squish it out that way. It's the best instead of trying to distribute the cream all over. And then we'll refill this with the rest of the whipping cream that's left in the mixing bowl. We use the rest up. And now, at this point, we're gonna grab a cup, or you can also use a bowl that your piping bag will fit into, the bottom part. We're gonna flip this over so nothing comes out, and then that way we can fill it without it just like flowing out of the bottom. Whoa. It's like twisting itself as I fill it. What? Get all the goodness out of there. No wasting. Food's too expensive to waste it. Dog's like, hey, you need a pre-rinse cycle? Keep going, guys. Next up, some more cakes. Man, we're barely gonna fit all this. We're gonna give this a press, actually. Sweet. Nice. Look at what that press did. Oops. You see how crumbly that was? Told you it's delicate. But for some reason, it holds up really nice. As like layers in the Parfait jar. It doesn't get soggy. Those ones we didn't overfill. That's good. Mango? Can do a bigger scoop. That's like a full meal. And then obviously as we're filling these, we're just making sure that we're doing equal amounts of every layer in each jar. That everyone ends up with the same stuff. And 2 pieces for me. 1 scoop. Thank you, Kimmers. Yeah. Look at that. Big layer of curd on the bottom. That's a huge scoop. Huge, huge scoop. If you're gonna go with 1 spoonful in there. And then we'll just do 1 nice dollop just to finish off. I don't think I'm gonna cover all of the mango, just like that. All done. They're beautiful. What's the best looking one? Maybe that one. Awesome. So fresh mango curd, 3 layers of shortcake, vanilla whipped cream, fresh mango chunks. That's all the components. I'm gonna take a quick little photo for myself. Take some of these out of here because they look so good. And we'll put those in the fridge. We'll pop the lids on. And that is complete. And now we have a few hours left to work on our salad. We've already done one of the hard parts, which is cooking the bacon off. Donezo. Okay, which one's layers look the best? For the photo. I think it's that one. It's the first one that I picked. Get a little bit more light in. Got him. Yep, I'm happy. Doop, Back in here, because it's easy to transfer back and forth. Maybe first, just take one of these jar tops for our extra curd jar that we ended up with. Pop that on. That'll be good to munch throughout the week. You know what you don't see a lot of desserts with is like melons. Like honeydews, cantaloupe, stuff like that. Like I could see that being really good. Mixing melons together for a parfait. Amarillo, Texas, already up to 100 degrees this year, or 38 Celsius. So basically roasting then. That's insane. Okay, I'm gonna pop these over here so that we can take them to the fridge. And then have a couple of shortcakes just to pack up. And we just had a little bit of cream left over, which I'm just gonna keep in the piping bag. And it said that's the earliest ever since they started tracking in 1882. The world is burning. You have a family over there, Days Atomic. Hope they stay safe, honestly. I know we've already been kind of wondering like what the summer is gonna be like because we got up to 50 C last year. Finish the cream. My stacks. Okay, just gonna put this in the fridge one moment. Bless you. Cream dog. She loves it. Okay, quick cleanup before we start the next task. Always do a wipe and clean of the station. We can carry on. Summer is like already started. Like what? What to heck? And yeah, that's like all we hear from people in Texas. It's just like it always keeps getting hotter and hotter. Uh-oh. Nice. That drained off perfectly. Just taking the bacon out. Just gonna take another bathroom break quickly. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Cass, you're in Arizona, already 38 Celsius? Whoa. Yeah, ridiculous. Swish it, bonk. Okay, where are we on this list even? Mango Parfait, we can check the whole thing off. Bacon has been cooked. Now we will just chop it for our bacon bitties. So let's do that on a small cutting board. Just put that to the side. Isn't it just like looks so good? This is why we make our own. It's not even hot anymore, it's just warm. It's so good, Kimmers. And yeah, no extra fat on it now. The best. So just layer it up. And then whenever we make bacon bits, we definitely want them to be crispy, right? I like crispy bacon bits, not soggy ones. We want like a good chunk of it too. Go like 1/2 inch thick. The crunch of that, the sound. Any seasoning on the bacon? So we cure it with salt, pepper, sugar, and just some curing salt. And then when we smoke it, we rub the top of it with more pepper and a little bit of maple syrup to just adhere the pepper as it smokes. So we make like a maple pepper bacon. Very Canadian of us. And it's so good though. So yeah, that's what you see on the outside is just the pepper chunks. Money. Yeah, Cass, just living literally under my air conditioning vent. If anyone needs Cass, that's where he'll be. A 225 smoke? It's a 165 smoke, actually. We do it on our Traeger for about 16 to 18 hours, I would say, until it's actually cooked through. And I think we smoked it this time actually with some apple. So yeah, we're gonna be making 6 Cobb salads today. 2 going out the door. Well, 3 going out the door, really. We'll pack 3 up and then 3 will be eaten. With the humans that reside here. Nom. Okay, wash our knife. I still have some bacon fat in the fridge, so I don't think I'm gonna save this one at all, guys. The tragedy. The tragedy. Who wants this? I'll ship it. Kate's old bacon fat. Not loving the precarious stack I'm making over here. Fix that up. There we go. Whipped cream bowl has been pre-rinsed, thank you. Okay, just gonna go wash my knife off. It's super greasy. Yeah, really low and slow. So it's a cold smoke, so you don't render out too much fat. And put lots of flavor on it. And we've been doing this for a couple years now. Because it's just so dang good. And we've definitely seen the price of pork belly go up last couple years since we've been making our bacon. But still not as much as like just bacon itself in the store has gone up in price. So we'll keep making it ourselves. Next one, we're gonna make an herbed ranch dressing. I believe I have everything in here for that. We're gonna make it in the blender together, so get that all set up, or at least your blender top, which I will go grab. It's nice and clean. And then the base, I like to do either yogurt or sour cream for the dressing. Just pass by my water, I'm gonna have another sip. A little bit of garlic in there for sure. Boom. Must have brought the garlic back over, or did Sam use it all maybe? Okay, parsley, dill, and green onion. Is what we'll use. Thank you. Okay, you're gonna get the car? Okay. I can't find the garlic, Greek. Okay, I did find the sour cream though for that. Brought another lemon over. Deal with our herbs in a moment. Sam will wash the blender up for us. Brand new blender bottle, let's go. She's a beaut. It's so shiny. It's so dang shiny. You know what we could do instead, Greek, is just a little bit of granulated garlic. But for some reason, I feel like he also used that up. I'm pretty sure. Is it on the list? No. How can we replace stuff then? Please, chat. Help. Okay, so you gotta put that up. It showed up, Bong. Look at it. It's so shiny. Even the lid is like black still. Let's see how long this one lasts. 8 more years, hopefully. He did put it on the list. So let's put garlic regular then as well. I will go check the other fridge quickly first. Is it larger? It's not. It's the exact same size. Okay, let's start with a bit of dill for the ranch. Right? Yeah, you don't realize how much the plastic gets worn down over the years as you use it. But sheesh. We were like, wow, so this is how it looked before. Just pick the dill off of the stem, literally right into the blender. Let the blender do all the work for us. Yeah, it's got showroom shiny. The new blender smell. Just like a new car smell. New blender smell. Oh, we get to put some fresh basil into the ranch today since Samo bought us a basil plant again. Storage question for everyone. Do you keep your blender out on the countertop or do you put it away? I keep it away. I put it away. But before, when we were like living in an actual house, Not that we're not living in a house now, but there's like no real kitchen in our area right now. But if I was like in an actual kitchen, I'd probably keep it on the countertop because I use it a lot. Yes, we already washed it. Sam has already used it yesterday, Greek. So it's all washed up, ready to go. The old one got really foggy, hey, Caspro? That's the best way to put it. So now just some parsley, mostly just color from parsley, I would say, in a dressing. Not too much flavor from this one. A bit of freshness, I guess. Parcel. Yeah, time okay. The new blender smell. Like newly printed bills, a new car, stuff like that. The satisfaction. Can't wait to see his jerky. It's seriously addicting. And yeah, we are gonna try and send it to the States. We did try last year, but it all got flagged in customs. So we're gonna try one more time. Astra girl, no crying. Come here. Uncle's just gone to get the car. He'll be back. Can tell who she loves more. It's not me. Let's trim up the bottom of the green onion. Are you trying to tell me something? What's going on? There's nothing here, girl. Come over here. Just lay down. Just lay down. If only dogs could talk, it would be easier. It's like, what are you trying to say to me right now? Local friend who makes homemade jerky and it's so good. Seriously, yeah, eat a pound of it in one sitting and then you're like, oops, that was a bit expensive. Because jerky is not cheap either. And then one thing we've noticed, like the store-bought jerky is in the weirdest like pieces, weirdest shaped chunks ever. So it's for sure not coming from like one piece of meat. You're just getting bottom of the barrel. You get what you get. Whereas like we slice ours straight from one eye of round. So it's like perfect slices every time. They're all consistent. Okay, next one. I have half a lemon here, which we'll definitely use, and then we'll use this other whole lemon. You use whatever acid you want, but I find that the lemon combines well with the herbs and the sour cream. Almost forgot my basil, so I'll pick a few of those leaves. So happy in the sun right now. All of the big leaves, let's say, to start. This dressing recipe, Scoots, I don't have one linked for it. Maybe in Discord at an earlier time, I'll just quickly check. It is in Discord, typed up as PDF version from me. So just search Herb Ranch and you'll see that come up. Scroll down, it's literally the second one there in Discord. It's good. It's a good one, so you can print it out for yourself. Yes, Mike. He's working over there. Pot roasts are cooking, let's go. Let's ask this to the people that are with us right now. Do you guys prefer when I find a recipe online and we all try it out together? Or do you like it better if I come up with the recipe myself and type it out? Or I guess each way has its differences and benefits, right? Ooh, I will have a sip in a bit. Thank you. Taking care of my health. Those lemons have really thick skin. So hard to juice. Cheers, open out. Either way, actually, yeah, like I find it fun to try and find recipes online to try out. I was wondering if you guys maybe preferred if you just used what I felt was the best. Okay, keep going. Little bit of sour cream in our life for our dressing, and I might do a little squirt of Kewpie. Just cause we can. And a touch of Dijon mustard, let's do while I'm here. Dijon. Nice. Well, I'm happy to hear that you guys actually go look in Discord off stream if you're like, hey, I need something. That's good. Know that what we're doing is correct. Kewpie for Bonk. Kewpie. And also for Bob. Hi, Bob. Only a couple tablespoons, really. This stuff is real thick. And so is my sour cream, actually. We got that thickness. I was gonna say, Bob, are you okay? Blink twice. You've never used Kewpie still, Scooter? People say it tastes more eggy, but I almost think it tastes almost more mustardy or something. That's how it gets on my palate, at least. Let's do a couple cups of this. Or let's say a cup and a half maybe to start. And then we'll definitely need some salt and pepper right away. Defo gotta season this up. And then let's say if it's too thick, you can add, if it's not too acidic, you can add a little bit more lemon or vinegar. Or some cream. Or even just like a touch of water, guys, is okay. Okay, I didn't even see what you photoshopped. I looked at it, Caspero, and I was like, I don't understand the reply, but it was also really late last night. And I think I was too tired. Now I need to look. What did you do? Did it come through? I still don't see it. Did you make it way bigger? Just the top part. Okay, now I gotta go see. You did! Okay, that's actually epic. See, I wouldn't have never noticed that. Good Photoshop. Okay, let's get the blender up here and we'll try out our dressing. Oh my gosh. Throw in the mustard. Please. The first best, Bob says, is Kewpie. Second best is Duke's. Third, you don't use anything else. I think we have Heinz in the fridge. We don't get Duke's here, though. Maybe closer to the border or something, but I have never seen it in the store. It's okay, Caspero. No, I like it. Don't even be sorry. Okay. Boom. Nice low speed to start. Turn this way so you can see just the side. I think the juices from the veggies really help to water down the thick sour cream. You have best foods in the fridge. That's because the girlfriend is uncultured. Call him out, Bonk. After this, we're gonna get some eggs boiling while we work on the other additions to this salad. Let's turn this up a bit now. And we will stop. She's kind of a basic bitch when it comes to certain foods. Hey, we all like what we like, right? You guys are so cute together, honestly. Scrape off the lid. We'll scrape the sides as well because we might do one more blend up. This is how she should look though. So we're just gonna give a taste. Make sure it's seasoned nicely. And I think I'm happy with the consistency. Not too thick, not too thin. Would coat lettuce and everything else really well. Let's see how we did. Yeah, still coats the back of a spoon. Just is not really, really thick. Oh, that's nice. Little bit more salt and pepper. I think that's it though. That'll help bring out the flavor of the herbs more. The acidity is nice from the lemon. I wouldn't put any more. Yeah, she puts ketchup on her scrambled eggs. I think Sam's dad does that too. And then I really wish I had some garlic. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna go check the fridge, right? I think I'm gonna do that because I would love to literally just put one clove in there for extra flavor. So BRB really quick. I'll return with the salad greens. How about that? Two big bins of greens, and my trip was successful. Look, garlics. So I'm just gonna slice this up just so it blends in easier to the ranch dressing. Not just one big clove. And that'll be so good in there. Just up the ante. Hi pal, how are you? So once again, we'll start on low speed. Just gonna go wash my garlic knife off. Let that blend up. Yum. You're awake now? Nice. You've been napping then. Jelly. Only slept till 5 p.m. Oh my goodness. Okay, turn that off. I also love the color of this dressing. It looks so good on the salad. That's good. I'm into it. Okay. So I think I'll pour the dressing wet. We'll distribute it into the small containers for the couple salads getting packed up. And the other part of it we'll just pour into a bottle for the fridge. That's what I usually do. I usually have like 1 or maybe 2 dressing bottles always in the fridge, homemade. We don't have any store-bought salad dressings in the fridge at all. This is a bottle. Boom, boom. Looks fresh. It's really yummy, Redja. Oh, I did have a spatula. Okay, perfect. So once again, I'm just gonna scrape the sides of this. Maximize what we get out of it. Another hard part of the stream complete, making the dressing. And then the last one here momentarily is just boiling our eggs. And then I do a yolky boiled egg for our Cobb salad. I don't go full hard boil. Just not my jam. I go like medium boil. So I think that is a, oh my gosh, I can't remember now. Is it a 11.5-minute boil to get the medium yolks? I will have to ask Sam when he gets home. So we're gonna do 2 small cups of dressing. I need another lid. This one will fit on tight. Yes. Seems too long. Wait, what's that? Oh, for the egg you're saying. Yeah, I'm trying to remember here. It's been a while since I boiled eggs. We used to have the timing down. It might, no, it's a 6.5. I think it's 6.5. Thanks for questioning what I'm saying. We're getting closer here. There we go. Lids. Yeah, maybe, Kate. Just maybe it would work. So whenever we pack up dressings to go, we put it on the dressing on the side, right? Oh, I need 1 more cup actually. For the fin. Because this one is a bit thicker, not like quite a vinaigrette per se, we'll give a bit more. think we made just enough today. That's awesome, though. That sounds better, right, Scooter? It'd be a 6.5-er. And you do 7 at your elevation? Yeah. It's either 6.5 or 7.5. And you guys do medium eggs too, Scoots? Okay, now the hard part. Pouring into a small bottle spout. Oh, I already spilled. This one's hard because it's kind of chunky. Go, go, go. Bob found a good song for Bonk. Good old country western. Okay, last couple scrapings here. Oh, the last bit out. I see we're still dripping. The dog just tooted beside me. I don't know if anyone heard that. She tooted on the anti-fatigue mat, so it squeaked. Did anyone hear that? It's like, burp. I'm dead. Excuse me, Astra. Don't you know this is a live stream? Got an audience here. It was a burp, yeah, from the other end. It doesn't smell bad. Phew. Lucky. Okay, this, I don't know if this is actually enough for all 3 of our salads. I am going to put a little more sour cream into the bottle if I can. Kind of sneak it in. A little bit more acid. Just do a bit of white wine vin to complement the lemon, and then just a bit more salt and pepper and some sour creams. I had lots of dairy today. I think you're almost cut off here, girl. You've been schnacked. A bottom burp, if you will. Gotta be careful with those ones. Vinegar. I actually did that last week, Scooter. We did a little bit of the dried dill into a honey citrus sort of vinaigrette, and it did come through pretty nice. Once it sat for like an hour, the dill flavor did come out, and it was good. Okay, just a touch of salt to make up for what we added in here. Yeah, because I didn't have fresh dill, and I was like, hey, I feel like I need something herbaceous. Excuse me. That did it. Okay, shake this up. Clem, they're all setting up. in the fridge. The shortcakes, check out this photo I snapped earlier. That's how they turned out. Curd, cream, cakes, and some fresh mango chunks. Okay, putting the dressing in the fridge, chat, as well as some herbs and stuff that we don't need anymore. Then I suppose we'll get some water boiling for our boiled eggs. Yeah, soon you'll have fresh. Soon, soon. We know this. I think I'll do 8 eggs. 8 boiled eggs, because I know that Sam likes to snack on them. Really good, healthy snack, right? You want all of them, Clem? She'll even pay for priority shipping. Hey, now that's some serious stuff. She means business. Clem is not messing around. Okay, that was easy. Burner set. Redja, Cobb salad may be your favorite. Yeah, I keep saying today, out of all the salads that we could be friends with, this is the one. This is the one that we keep coming back to. Yes, that's a good point, Pell. A salad that has more stuff than the greens in it, definitely okay in our books. Okay, gonna go fill this up with water like halfway. Gotta leave enough room to put the eggs in still, and then we'll get this boiling. Go suck an egg. What? Eggs are a fridge staple. Yes, they are. Boiled eggies. Go, go, go. And then, oh, I didn't put the turkey on the list. We gotta cube that up still. Chunk up the turks. We're almost there, guys. I'm so happy. Today's been one of the easier days for a few weeks now. So crank this baby up. We don't have to put any vinegar or anything like that in the water. Just gotta bring it up to a boil. So then what I said we would do 8 eggs. Those are extra. Get some tongs to lower the eggs into the water, and that's pretty much it. All of these greens, I think, are really, really good. The same blend that we got last week. Rocky Mountain Blend, Ronan Canada. Balloon Sidan. Thanks, man. Yeah, this is what we know as a Canadian accent. Happy you like my voice, though. That was like one thing I was always worried about starting to stream. Like, I wonder if I have an annoying voice. What is a Rocky Mountain Blend? Let's find out, Greek. Batavia, Tango, Crispy, Baby Beet Leaf, may also contain brassica, arugula, and cress. Grown in Canada with 0 pesticides, greenhouse cleaned, sustainably grown. I'm in. It's actually grown here in Alberta. Coaldale. I'm looking this up. Yeah, was this Latin? That was like the worst description. Batavia Tango Crispy. Like what? Is that a variety of lettuce? Crispy? Scooter, are we writing a letter? Let us compose a letter right now to Inspired Leaves. Okay, back to looking up where Coaldale is. Oh, sorry, Astra. I never know when you're behind me because you literally stand right there. You're so cute. Oh, only 11 kilometers east of where we picked up the truck. Southern Alberta. The town of Coaldale. That is almost on the border. That's closer to Montana than it is to us. Let's put it that way. Hi, iShot, how are you? Okay, so let's check this out. Really? I just want to get like into the lettuce without opening it there. There we go. Let me in. Yeah, you used to have a friend that called lettuce. Yeah, that's what food eats. Basically. Okay, so a bit of browning and stuff up there. I don't know what happened. We're just looking for any bad bits that we don't want to use. I think we will pick through these now. Just put them into a big bowl again, just like last time. Because then we can just pick from the big bowl of nice greens. And then as we're picking through, the lettuce looks like it's gonna be hard to eat in the salad. Just tear it up. Just tear it smaller. Because like that's massive. And then any rusty bits, just pick off. This is the baby beet leaf. Rusty. That's what we call them. Because, like, that's what oxidization is. It's literal rust. But on the food. No rusty lettuce allowed. And it's typically only where it's been, like, cut, right? Anytime you disrupt the cells, it's going to start to go bad. So whether you cut or tear your lettuce, it literally doesn't matter. People have debated this for years. It's way better if you just cut your lettuce. But then we debated it in culinary school, actually, in our garde manger class, which is like a cold food. Lots of salad, stuff like that. And our teacher's like, honestly, it doesn't matter. Because either way, you've already broken the cell and it's going bad basically instantly. So that's why greens don't stay that long in the fridge. Troy, got busy with the garden this weekend and after some education? Or what is EDU? You're very late to the party. That's okay. What do I always say, chat? Better late than never. Okay, it is education. That's what I assumed. Could be wrong, though. Whoa. Found that sneaky bit. You want those green leaves. You finally got your salad spinner. And a veg chopper. Sweet, dude. Pumped for ya. Tear this big one up. Got a little pile of stuff I've picked off here, but not too bad, I will say. Most of these are really nice. fancy restaurant that literally had an iceberg wedge, some Caesar salad dressing, capers, fried onions on top, served like a block. Yep. I think there's still a couple restaurants that do that, Greek. And yeah, isn't that like so hard to eat? Definitely was a trend, because we had that on some of our menus. Yeah, gotta get that Caesar wedge. And then sometimes they'll grill it. Grill the romaine lettuce. Because it's fancy. Hot bacon dressing. Bob, please. Can't just come in here with those words. A shawarma? I like shawarma. You got a spot by you, I shot? Nice, Troy. Salad spinner info. I know, we gotta pick one up. We need a new one. I tossed the last one. She didn't make it. You only have gyros there? Is that close enough though? Or not really? Because like gyro and shawarma, it is different. If you know, you know, right? They are not one and the same. A gyro is Greek. And shawarma is like Middle Eastern. Ooh. Destroy the camera mount. First bin. Dunzo. And then that's all we picked out? That's not bad. And that's like me being very picky. Yeah, gyro. The G is silent. Just got Mount Fuji, Chris. You know I like that stuff. Yeah, hot bacon dressing is a thing. I can confirm this, Bob. One of my first mentors made me a salad with that before. A spinach salad. A warm spinach salad with bacon truffle dressing. It's actually insanely delicious. With like cherry tomatoes in there. Whoa. Gyro. What the heck? Yeah, it is stupid good. For sure. Yeah, seriously, when I ate that, I was like, warm salad? Like, what? What are you making me? He's like, just quiet. Just let me make it. I was like, hey. And Sam knows Edgar, so he knows that he would like say that to me. Just shush and let me make this. That was like when I first started culinary school too. So we would always like play around with different foods and stuff. Because I would go to work after school for a couple hours. Made the most of it. Laurence, she's back. Did you and Lunar have a good walk? Nice day out there. We're just waiting on our water to boil so that we can put some eggs in there. I thought we would pick through our greens, have a nice little break from doing all the serious stuff. And then after this, Just have to like chop a couple veggies up. Get some blue cheese out of the fridge, crumble that. Chop our turkey up still though. Take the turkey breast off. I think we almost have enough lettuce for 6 salads. Not even small salads at that. Eggs are $5 a dozen in New York. Oh, they've been that price here for like years already. Yeah, if you want like good quality eggs from this store, you're paying like usually about $6 for 12. It's time to get some chickens. Although, hey, Sam is, I hear him saying, from the room. What do we pay for our 2 flats? For 60 eggs.
Depending on what 2 flats you want. The ones you have currently?
Yeah. These are the cheaper ones, right?
Those are $12.
$12 for 2 flats. So $12 for 60 eggs from like a wholesale market.
They're $30 on a flat.
Yeah. Yeah, for the cheap ones used to be like $2 a dozen, I know. Farmer's markets, good one, Bob. That was like when we were on the island and had our little duck hut that we would go get duck eggs from. $7 a dozen, but they're 1.5 times the size of a chicken egg. So you're like making money on those. Okay, I think I'm stopping there because that is so much. And we have a little bit of greens to eat throughout the week. And perfect. Our water has come up to a boil anyways. So just to keep those from going soggy on us, just put a towel over the bowl. Just keep the air away. It's so much greens. Like, look at how big this bowl is. And then the extra lettuce can go to the fridge. Grab our eggs. Maybe we'll drop those in together. Take this away a sec. Okay, bring this burner set up safely. Grab a pair of tongs. And I know it's gonna get pretty steamy when I lift this. Just turn the fan on. Those greens definitely make up for the evil ones that we had last week, Lauren. Evil greens. And Chris, I believe that's the plan. You buying jerky when it's complete. I believe that's it. I just have to ask Samo quickly. Our medium eggs, were they 6.5 or 7.5?
6.5.
6.5 minutes. So get that set up first, your timer, and then drop your eggs so you can hit it right away.
You don't have ice water.
Yeah, I don't have ice water. Use your pair of tongs. Yeah, isn't it the best, Bob? Comparing like prices from local farms and stuff. And what's our elevation? Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What is the elevation of Edmonton, Alberta? 3,500? She left me. She didn't want to listen. The eggs have been out a little bit. So use your tongs, go. Literally drop it like on the bottom of the pot so it doesn't crack. Dunzo. Turn the timer on. Thank you. Now that'll go back to the fridge. And let's just pop the lid on to keep the heat in. Eggs and greens are good to go. And that's it, guys. And hello, Time Okay. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, hello. Is this thing even on? Honestly. "645 meters elevation. 2,200 feet. Really? Listen to this. It is North America's northernmost city with a metropolitan population over 1 million. We are at the same latitude as Hamburg, Germany, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, United Kingdom, and Magnitogorsk, Russia. This is what I tell you today. Five minutes on the eggies. Yeah. And what elevation do we boil our eggs at? Yeah, you don't need to put anything into the water to boil eggs, Time Okay. It's when you start to do poached eggs that you need a little bit of vinegar in there to coagulate the white. Thanks, Bob, for the pro tips. Yeah, we boil them at countertop level. Thanks, Pell. You guys are bad, by the way. Just so you know, which I think you already do. Okay. Greens, check. Boil eggs, check. Tomato, avocado, turkey, gorgonzola. That's what's left. I did put turkey on the list then. Yeah, are we making demon eggs to go with our evil greens? That's why you do it longer. Yeah, you're a little bit higher up. I bet, Scooter. I bet that's what matters. But I will say this. This timing on the eggs is actually what we used in Vancouver. So it might be off. She might be. Okay, done with this stuff. Toilet egg whites that I'm not gonna use up. I did it. I went there, chat. That and that. We're gonna make like a salad station then today to build our salads. That'll be fun. We got these tomatoes. Look at these. Those to cut. We are boiling now. Sheesh. Sheesh Louise. Now I'm picking the best avos. They are insanely massive. I got 3. And 2 of them I think have to be turned into guac. Look at these avos. Guys hear the eggies rolling around? Yeah, we did a mix, Bob, of the cherries from yesterday. And then we have some more of the kumatos, which are really good. We need to factor in the gravitational pull on these eggs. Annie would be very impressed. So we'll get a small container for the tomatoes once we chop them. Timer's at 1:38, okay. One for the avos. And I guess we'll do this for the eggs. Okay. These couldn't be more perfect to send out the salads today. Nice and deep. Build those in there. For Yoko, that's who we're delivering to today. And we'll do this other big one for Finn. The foil one. "40 seconds on the eggs. Don't touch that dial." AKA don't go anywhere. They are so nice. These are they're branded as Caribbean avocados instead of the smaller Hass ones. And they have been very nice. Annie would think it was excellent. I'm dead. I've died. Samo's streaming the rest of the way. No, I'm just joking. Okay, so take our eggs off of the burner. I'm just gonna go to the sink really quick. We're gonna strain the hot water out and start to pour cold water over them. Yeah, not Hass. Caribbean avocados, whatever that may mean. That's how fast 6.5 minutes goes by. Our water is icy cool though, so that's good. And we'll just run that, like not a really high powered water stream over the eggs. Just a small one to start cooling them off. So Dominican and Florida, yummo. Yeah, that's accurate. Okay, 1 sec. Okay, and then one more note on the boiled eggs real quickly is we run the water, the cool water over them after boiling until you can hold on to them in your hand, because then you're safe to peel them up and you're not gonna burn yourself. Dip bacon in the yolk? Okay. Okay, so first let's slice our tomatoes. Get those done. The avos will be done like last thing, I would say, almost. What you need? Okay. I did 2 extra. See, he's already in the eggs. How did I know? Get these. He's doing crack on the kitchen floor? Wait, what? Yeah, nothing like peeling an egg that hasn't cooled. Also, we do all those steps to hopefully get the egg to peel easily. Here's one fun fact. Boiling eggs. You don't want to boil the freshest eggs. You actually want to boil old eggs. The fresh eggs This is what happens when you boil them and you go to peel them. That little membrane on the eggshell is gonna stick to the actual egg white and it's gonna tear it up. So we learned this. Because when you boil 60 eggs for a restaurant at one time and go to peel them for your salads and none of them peel right, yeah, you might get a bit frustrated. So then we Googled it and that's what we learned. You're actually supposed to boil old eggs. Okay, baby tomatoes sliced up. Now we'll use our paring knife. I'm gonna cut up all of these. Yeah, old eggies. Cut the tomato core out of these and then we'll dice them up the same size as the cherry tomato. Yeah, just buy them and wait a while. That's exactly it. That as well. Yeah, that I think was one other tip, Bonk. Is if you take your eggs to find out which ones are older, the ones that will float in water. That's a bit more work though, ain't it? Beautiful. Like asking at the store, hello, I'm looking for the oldest eggs possible. The people would be so confused. Be like, what?
That's a perfect egg.
It's perfect?
Yeah.
Yes, we nailed it, Samo says. Yeah, what if the eggs are swimming? That's smart, Troy. Typical inventory rotation in his house for 1 dozen eggs. Make 4 over easy. Next 4 are scrambled or omelet, and then the next 4 are boiled. I'm in. Okay, just gonna cut this in half, and then I think just in half again. We'll do little chunkers. Like that. And these are called kumatoes. Kumato. Kumato potato. You have 4 dozen eggs that are at least 6 to 8 months old? What are you doing? I'm scared. I'm not even there and I'm terrified. That's true, Bonk. Yeah, pretty much everyone loves deviled eggs. Plant the eggs and see if a chicken grows. Imagine. Be like, well, that was weird. How come no one ever told us about this? You can grow a chicken from an egg? These with a bit of salt, they're really yummy tasting. A very tomatoey tomato, if that makes sense. Perfectly sweet and like acidic. Really juicy. Not ever mealy, I will say. Doesn't have like that mushy feel. Yeah, 6 to 8 months old might be a bit much for eggs to be usable still. I would be a little scared to see what is inside. Large amount of tomato chopped. Wipe the seeds off of the board really quick. I shot. After hearing me say that, now I even scared you more. I'm sorry. I didn't do it. You did it. You did this to yourself. I'm sorry. Just toss them. I know, sometimes as humans, it's like, hey, I don't want to throw it out, but I can't use it. So now what? Say sorry to the eggs and that's it. Yeah, at a rival's house. Drop them at your enemies and see what happens. Also, hi, Mish. Welcome into a hilarious egg convo. Just save them for Halloween. Oh, yuck. You're evil. Okay, I'm just opening these up to see what we're working with. Let us see. A little bit of brown on the outside. It could have been better, but that's okay. Just put that back together. Not so bad. At least it's not in the center of it. This guy. Oh, beautiful. Pristine. I think I'm with you on that one, Bonk. Durian might just be the last thing in the world that we put in our face. Yuck, Mish. Don't. Liver pate and beets with durian? Guys. Yeah, exactly, Lauren. Yuck. Okay, so 2 super duper nice avos and 1 sus. I will accept this. Next, let's peel our eggs. Just gonna wipe my knife off. We got avo fats on it. I think I can take my burner set away as well. Yeah, you heard durian was stinky. It is. There is some insane facts about durian out there. There's a really weird one about durian in Thailand. Like, it's a really dangerous fruit for people to grow and harvest. Because when it falls off of the tree, like, durians are massive, guys. Like, bigger than our head, let's say. So, like, if it falls off the tree, it'll, like, literally murder you. Now I need to look it up. Like the coconuts, yes. This is the headline I just read. Durian kills more people than sharks. Here's why. I'm sorry, I don't know why that's funny. Just the headline. Insane. That wasn't a very good written article, though. I'm not gonna read it through. Kills more people than sharks. Terrifying. Because it's so stinky? No, because it falls on people. So whether it's the fruit falling off of the tree or the trees falling on people's houses, think about where durian grows. Not really first world countries. So their houses are not like what they are here, where we all live. So if a tree falls, it's probably gonna crush the house. Everything kills more people than sharks. Except sharks. Okay, grabbing the eggies. Leave a little bit of water in the egg pot as well. I'll tell you why in a moment. Just gonna pop it up so it doesn't make my board all wet though. Yeah, don't make Mish do it. She will slap us right now. So, little bit of water in with the eggs here. First, we're gonna crack them all the way around. Put it back in. A trout will survive this time, chat. Newton dodged a bullet for not sitting under a durian tree. You know how happy that would make Annie if he read that right now? And yeah, the trees get massive. It's not like it's falling from a low hanging branch. It's actually a trout shark. I'd be into that. Oh, you hear egg cracking, so you know what it means. You're such an egg dog now. She's obsessed, chat. Since the first time one rolled off of the cutting board on stream, and then she went to clean it up, she's obsessed. She hears an eggshell, she's here. Okay. Yeah, she's hungo. Sometimes Rando gives her raw turkey with an egg cracked. So yeah, we cracked all the eggshells around, put them back in the pot. Let us see here. Feels really nice and soft. Not like peeling the worst, but also not peeling the best either. So these aren't the oldest eggs. Shoot, the eggs are too fresh. Yeah, was she a fox? I could see that. Flood City, how are you? Oh, the after effects of the eggs. She already tooted earlier. Yeah, very dangerous. Okay, so I'm peeling this one very carefully because it's just not peeling that nice. And I don't like when all of the egg white sticks on the shell. It's wasteful. Yeah, she tooted earlier. On the anti-fatigue mat, so it had like the cutest little boop. Like, hey, no tooting in the kitchen. Fun fact from Palooza, okra, hibiscus, and cocoa are cousins to durian. That is weird. Mike, you ran a boat that had tabletop over 1 million years old, had trout with teeth in the tops? Whoa. That sounds magical and artistic. Okay, so that was the best I could do on this one. Sheesh. Yeah, anti-fatigue mat. You are on it today, chat. You're gonna have to get some new mats now. Yeah, why are eggs so finicky? Is that a good word, Time Okay? Why can't they just read our mind and do exactly what we want them to? Okay, so just turkey and gorgonzola cheese after this, and we're building some salads and tasting some mango parfait. So this is why I left the water in the pot, because after you're done peeling, roll it in the water to get all the eggshells off that might have stuck on. Yeah, why are eggs so stubborn? Oh no, this one's really bad too. Really, really bad. Yeah, I think I did gorgonzola. I actually don't know what I picked yesterday, Greek. It was a little bit higher end blue cheese. Not the cheapest one, but also not the most expensive. Not Castello brand, let's just say that. I think it was about $8 for the piece of cheese I got, the blue cheese. I really wanted to get some Stilton, but it was a massive block for like 20 bucks, and I just wouldn't use it all up, sadly. Yeah, not Roquefort. And then what is the other cheese? If you really don't like blue cheese, but you want some sort of like little bit of funk on there, get Cambozola. So Camembert and Gorgonzola mix. That is so good. It's like way creamier than it is funky. Yeah, no one really buys Stilton anymore, but honestly, that's like the best blue cheese there is. The funk. You know the one. The cheese funk. Yeah, is the last one gonna just peel perfect, Mike? Probably. Yeah, no artificial. We want the real stuff, Greek. Hi, Titan. How are you? Welcome in. Oh, no. Oh, no. The eggs are too new. They're too fresh. Imagine complaining about that to the store. I would like to return these eggs. I couldn't peel them. They were too fresh. Excuse me, ma'am. That is not really a valid point. I'm doing good, Titan. We're almost ready to plate up our salads. Our mango parfait jars, pretty sure, are legendary. They're just chilling up in the fridge. It's been a fun day. Nice and relaxing. Like a refund, these eggs are too fresh. Yeah, no jinxing. I might have done it to my own self, though. The dog is still looking at me like, why have you peeled all these eggs and not given me any? Titan, you survived the storms. Whoa. Tomatoes are now $2 to $3 a pound. Even just at the farmer's market. That seems like a lot. I mean, nice thing about these eggs not just peeling perfectly is when we cut the egg in half to put it on the salad, you're not really gonna see the white anyways underneath. You're only gonna see the yolk. It's okay. Yeah, tomato robberies. That's kind of true. Time okay. Yeah, all the different knives for our subscriber badges. We got the cleaver. We have the chef's knife. So none of the eggs peeled perfectly. Not even one. But Sam said that we cooked them perfect, so at least there's that. Like what? This is the best one that we got, so we'll use that for the photo. So those are all good. I'm just gonna drain the water out of this pot the best I can, and then we'll put the shells into the compost. You survived the storm. Good. And the garden is still good. Phew. I know, they need to start building the gardens on all of the building tops. Rooftop gardens in all of New York. Anyone else just despise the feeling of eggshells? Hate it. and then eating eggs, like eating breakfast, and then you get a shell. Oh man. I will leave the restaurant. What happened to the 8th egg? It's been eaten, Lily. The Samo man did a quality control test. Okay, gonna get some blue cheese from the fridge. Go out and for a swim? Yes. Okay, see you, Lauren. Love you. Hope you have an awesome swim. And yes, we will enjoy the parfait just for you. Oh, I did get a... Okay, so we still got a rock fort. But one thing I looked for is that it said imported from France on it. So it wasn't made in North America, because I don't like most North American cheese. Lauren, thank you. What? And then I also got gifted a sub to Lauren's stream yesterday from Cookie. Thank you, Lauren, for the 5 gifted subbies before you head out to take care of your mental health. Just a little reminder, chat. Take care of yourself. Thank you for gifting the sub to Max Peck. We got Courtney 990, Polar Martian, Lady Token Monkey, and D Hortz. Wahahaha. Boom. That's some funk. Just get a small container to crumble that into. Bye. Oh yeah, that's creamy, guys. Whoa. Okay, how did they pack this? We got a cheese flavored paper that the dog would definitely eat if you let her. That's tasty paper. Oh, and there's the alerts. We lost them. They're just coming back now, Mish. Don't even ask. Let's see how this tastes. Better than Castello. Yeah, hello, stream elements? We're on our own, chat. Like, how crazy is that? That we literally eat a thing that is moldy. What is wrong with us? Hot dogs and bologna? We're humans. We're only human Greek. Like, I can't even crumble that this fine. It's so creamy and sticky. And you may have noticed that I didn't make like a blue cheese dressing for this salad. Because honestly, there's nothing worse. That's all your salad will taste like if you dress it with a blue cheese dressing. So I would rather keep this just in crumbles so you can control the flavor a bit better. Why is it moldy? They actually let it ferment that way, so they poke holes into it while it is aging to get the mold inside. And it is a specific mold that they do use, obviously. It doesn't make us sick. I want to keep doing, I guess I'll just crumble it all. Oh yeah! Is it penicillin? The dog is gonna love cleaning my cheese hands though. She's like so into it right now. Keeps nudging my elbow. You guys can't see it. Control the crumbles. I barely can. It's so sticky. You like blue cheese? She's like, I love it. Fettuccine. Thank you. Good cleaning. Probably like, what the hell was that? I don't think I've given her any blue cheese before. Okay, so I just gotta go grab the turkey, guys, and we'll chunk that up, and then we're good. Salads, assemble. Oh, it doesn't work like that, man. Chunk it. What kind of cheese? It was a Roquefort, just not from, what was the brand I said? Castello. It was from France. It does taste better. Yeah, told ya. Palooza remembered. Okay, I'll be right back. Okie day. I am back with some Turks in a bin. Turkey breast there, and then this all our smoked chicken leftovers, and it does have like a bit different color, hey? So I'll just cut this on a board. Otherwise it'll really stick to the wooden one. The dog's like, yes, let's cut it. Get your nose out of there. So the tender, obviously on the underside here, so you can just pick that off. Be easier to cut evenly, I feel. One turkey breast. That's the rest of the tender. Same with that and that. Just gonna use a chef's knife. Yummo, pal. We're eating the same stuffs almost. Your bro's been grilling. Okay, so we're just going to cut this here so it fits our knife blade better. And then for this, nice. I don't know if you guys can see on the camera, but there is a pretty nice light smoke ring around. I am going to first, I think, slice along this way. Might actually switch to, still have a serrated knife? I think I'm gonna switch to my serrated knife. Just wants to stick to that knife. The turkey is so moist. Canadians and South Africans say hey the same. Taking notes. Yeah, this is easier. There we go. And yeah, this is completely cooled off from yesterday. We're motorbiking. Try a little chunk off of the end. Okay. Group these up 2 by 2. That is really good. Whoa. Cold smoked turkey I think is better than warm smoked turkey. It's okay if it shreds up a bit, right? And then these chunks will go slice in half just to get them a bit smaller. We hot smoked the turkey yesterday, Greek, so we did 225 Fahrenheit on the smoker with pecan and apple until it reached around 130 internal, I would say. And then we turned up the Traeger to 325 Fahrenheit to like cook it through for the last 45 minutes. And then we rested it for 30. Yeah, there is cold smoked and hot smoked. So we cold smoked the bacon, hot smoked the turkey. The bacon is cold smoked at 165 degrees Fahrenheit. So like really, really low, right? Okay, turkey chunkers. I'll just put it into this bowl. Yeah, really low. And then for good dogs, thank you. Your cats love sliced turkey. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, this one's pretty thin, so I'm just gonna slice along and then we'll cube it up after. I won't have to cut it in half like the last ones. That one's a little large. We'll dial it in. Luckiest entity on the planet, Bob says. This dog. I think she knows it too. She's definitely the most like curious kitchen pup. Like as I'm slicing this, she's a full-on head tilt. Okay, so these ones, actually, I think we'll just cube up as well. She's like, what are we doing? Right? You learning? She can smell what it is, yep. Well, especially now that I gave her some too. She's like, hey, hello there. The tender is honestly almost like too tender for the texture of what turkey meat is for all of us. It's like, wow, that's almost too soft. Should I leave that? That's really cute, Aisha. You always buy them a couple slices of turkey so your cats don't bug you. Because, yeah, cats are like, they can be evil. They won't listen to you. Yeah, so tender it almost comes out pasty. You know it, Paloozer. Like, I didn't want to say the word, but that's kind of how it is, right? Going to add some chicken breast into this. Or I'm just gonna slice some chicken breast on the board now for the rest of ours. And then we know that chicken breasts have this little connective bit there by the wing. I'm gonna take that out. That's a definite doggo snack. Nice. A lab has over 4,000 cents and we only have like 120? Yeah, it is. She probably sees it as part of her appearance fee. Talent isn't cheap, you know. And then, do we make any smoked salt, Regia? No. Yeah, we don't really smoke salt. I will be honest. The few like smoked salts I've had from other companies, I really don't like the flavor. I don't know why. I would just rather have like salt on my stuff and then smoke the thing. But smoked salts can be okay for like finishing, sprinkling over salads, stuff like that. So definitely try them out. But yeah, I don't know why my palate's just like, nah. Vicky! That's right, guys. Vicky was at a chili competition. She got first place. Congratulations. Out of 6 entries. Don't even say there was only 6. I mean, that's a big feat. That's huge. And so then she comes here and drops 1,000 bits to our TwitchCon fund. Thank you for that. Sounds like you had fun. Hopefully it all went good. Okay, just peeling the stuff off of the last turkey tender here. Yeah, this part I'm just gonna trim off a bit because that's what they said was kind of pasty. I'm good. Oh, and a little bit of stuff here. Yeah. Some cartilage. Okay. And then that should be enough for 6 of us. And we have lots of smoked chicken left over. Sandos and salads all week. Yeah, now Vicky, maybe she'll share her chili secrets with us. Maybe not, though. That's her own secret. Okay, just gonna toss this up. And then we can build. Yahoo! We like big chunks. And we cannot lie. Breast cartilage. Those 2 words together, I tell ya. Time to assemble the deliciousness. Kitchen crew assemble! So many things. Okay, I'll put all of the components on here. Oh yeah, we still gotta just cube up our aloe first. That's right. Boom, boom. Boom. I need to go grab the dressing real quick. That's, I think, the only thing I would change on a Cobb salad. Is the cheese. That's it. I was thinking, because this would be really good, switching out the blue cheese for feta instead. The one that we have. It would be good. Okay, sounds good, Vicky. Yeah, haven't made any chili in years, especially, yeah, she did make a venison chili as well, chat. Well, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Happy to hear that your day was successful, and take care. Yeah, you can complain, Mish. I will accept this. Two bowls there. And I think I'll do mine on this plate. Greens out of the way. Let's make some room. Also, here's our herbed ranch dressing from earlier. Leave the avo there. I'm gonna dice them up in a sec. The egg will basically be last going on, so I'll put that on the side. Bacon on the top middle, this one, Mish? Yes. Okay, that's the not so nice one. There. Each person gets one avo? No, that's too much. Let's split these because they are really big. Let's do... Will I be able to get this out with my paring knife? Probably not. Just use your chef's knife. So stab it and then twist. That's how you get an avocado pit out safely. It almost looked like a cartoon because of how the bacon fat was striped in there. That's really cool that you thought that, Mish. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the dog treats. I know the ones you're talking about, Mike. Only because I stocked them at a grocery store before. Do they still have a yellow package? Guys, Uber Eats 75% off. Get it while it's hot. Too bad you couldn't Uber Eat at Cook with Kate's. Whoa, I just have baby spoons left. Yeah, the bacon strips. Like, the bacon smell permeates through the plastic bag for the dog treats. Trying to scoop this avo properly. Don't waste any. I think I did it right. No dog treats in the salad, but Mish. What do we do then? Got it. Let's just leave this spoon up there with the stuff. Okay, my plate and boys. Let's make these. Go tit. That's Samos. Not giving Rando too much greens because he just can't hack it. I wish, hey? It's like, nah, I don't digest those. Can't eat it. If only I could use that one. Everyone would know I'm lying. Yeah, we do have plates going out today, so I was gonna fill those in next. Maybe I can just put it on top of the ones we have here. So 2 going out, Mish, to Yoko. And then this one I was gonna fill for Finn, since that was like the other biggest thing I had. A cupola. So yeah, definitely get your bed of greens on there, right? And then everything else will kind of weigh it down. It can be deceiving just how much is in there. Yeah, got it. There goes that bowl of greens. Told you it looked like a lot, but it actually wouldn't be. Gonna kind of press those down and in so you can keep building up after. And then all of the ones to go, we pack the dressings on this side. About half a cup per portion. Pretty good amount of greens, right? Like if it's a meal salad, it should definitely fill you up. You shouldn't be hungry after. And then to build on our plate, make a nice bed as well. I'm just gonna tear this up. Don't like the stem. Okay, so next one, for us, I always like to just put the dressing right on the greens first so you don't mess up all of the other toppings. And it just looks better as well. Our herb ranch, just made that in the blender earlier. See how it's like creamy but not too heavy? That's exactly what you want. Rest on Samos. Salad helps you poop. It does, Torino. It's good for ya. Don't eat it every day, because if you have too much of that fiber, you'll actually start to lose nutrients. Your body won't absorb them as much. So there is a limit. Please stay within it. Okay, let's do tomatoes next. Just get some of these cherry tomatoes from underneath. Is that a toilet emote? It is. That's amazing. Okay. Now we're gonna assemble this salad in like small little components around the plate. Actually, first ones I'm gonna do are the ones that people are paying for. Looking good. Now we can distribute these other ones. We got a little bit left over. That's allowed. Okay, next one, just gonna rinse my hand actually. Get my tomatoes off of there. And then we will, I think, sprinkle the bacon. Just fluff this up. It's not too stuck together. That's why we drained as much fat off as possible. Maple pepper bacon. I'm gonna do those across from the tomato because we're also playing off of the different colors and stuff that we're putting in here. Happy Kitty Kate Day? MA2469? Hello. I've never been called Kitty Kate before. All right with it though. How are you doing today? Bacon strips. Fins. Awesome. I got yuck hands, so now I'm gonna do the blue cheese. And we're gonna post the blue cheese up beside the bacon. Sam, you don't want any, right?
I'm gonna put a little bit on myself.
Okay. Little bit of crumbles over by the bacon. I think that's what it combines the best with. I don't know if my brother likes it, so I'm gonna leave that off of his as well. So I only got such a small amount of the blue cheese. Okay, now I'm gonna go for a full hand wash. We are not cross-contaminating this into anything else. Doggo's like, you sure? Are you sure? You're a blue cheese dog now, aren't ya? She'll cheese it up. My nose is trying to run. Okay, next one. Let's do our turkey. Let's do the turkey next. Yeah, cheesy things. Not anymore, though. Good handful of this stuff for sure. And then turkey, just do on the side. Beside the bacon, on the other way. This is known as a composed salad because all of the components are separate when you plate it. And that's what we're taught in school. Yeah, a composed salad. And you have to say it just like that too. It's very fancy. And then I have never finished a Cobb salad in my life before, I don't think. They're honestly so big. Look at this. Got lots of leftovers actually. We chunked up. This is how the togos are looking as well. Literally the same. Okay, quick rinse. Next we'll do the avo. And then lastly, it's the egg. And that's it. Terra Tata, thank you for the follow. Yeah, MA, almost like a poke bowl, almost. Yeah, that's another like sort of composed thing, right? Oh, that's right. These are for us. So we cubed them in the skin. And then I always like to just kind of scoop it out and then try and spread it out on the salad. If possible. This one looks really soft though. That's Samo's. To take it apart with my hands a touch. Avo. Do over there. Bless you. Bless you. Die. Samo, don't die. In the US, at least where you are, you get cherry tomatoes. You're saying our tomatoes are better, Bob? The tomatoes are more appealing? I like doing a mix. Mixing them up. That's for Rando. Keep our Avo spoon though. Okay, we got Avo hands. What did I say? This is what Elaine Bettis called a big salad. You like croutons. That would actually be good in here. It's not traditional, but croutons would be nice for some crunch. And yeah, we have all sorts. I would say we probably have about 10 different varieties of tomatoes in the store here. Canadians seem pretty serious about their tomatoes. Always have lots to choose from, but whether they're actually really flavorful or not, that's another thing. Okay, so what did I say? This one is the nicest one, so that'll get popped right there. Actually, I'm gonna switch those so that they go on the salads for the people, just because they're a bit nicer. Oh, no, I did want that one for the photo. There we go. Just Samo's. Ha ha ha. Boom. Boom. Fin. And one extra. Extra, if you will. Is that it, guys? I think so. I don't think I'm missing anything else. We have one more gap here, though, but I think we'll just spread out the turkey a bit more. I guess my plate is quite large. Okay, so last thing we do, just before you serve, let's come a bit closer. We can yolk it up. Hi, Eric. Yeah, this is one salad that you can maybe make friends with. Look at that. Clean that off so you get another nice cut. That's a yolky egg. Okay, that's actually brilliant, Paloozer. Use goldfish crackers for croutons. That'd be so good. Oh, I don't want to heck that up too much. Of course, mine for the photo doesn't want to split open nice. Typical. And then I always do just a little bit of pepper over everything. Mostly the egg. Just to season it. And maybe a touch of salt just to season the veggies. You're upset, pal? You don't like the soft-boiled egg on this salad? The reason I do that is because it combines really nice with the dressing. Almost makes like another extra dressing. Lily, no salt over the egg, Kate? As I do it. You're like, okay, I'll just sit back. Okay, so there we go. We did it. I'll take a quick little photo. Pressure cooker beef into birria tacos. Can confirm it works great. Thanks, cameras. Pretty dang happy with these ones.
Oh, wicked. Looks great.
Just gotta finish the avos on those. Yeah. That's all I got. Randall, lesser greens. And then tell him I don't know if he likes blue cheese. So I don't know if you want to bring this container or not. That's what we don't know. And then the other thing I was gonna tell you, I'll just put a lid on it. Excuse me for a sec. Bring over a mango when you come back. A mango parfait, please. Let's get into it. What's that, sorry? I'm also done with that. Nope, that's all I got. We've always had hard eggs, Bob, but that looks really nice. You're gonna give it a try. I did 6.5 minutes. And as someone who doesn't like love runny, soft eggs, this is good for me. And then usually all I do with the egg, literally the first thing I do, just like quarter it up, chop it up. And then it just disappears into this salad. Because like I said, I'm kind of a picky egg person. So this is really pushing it for me. But the more I push it, the better I feel about it. And then from here, you can really eat it however you want. Usually I don't mix in the blue cheese too much. I'll like leave a pile to pick from. The dressing looks nice. We definitely had enough, so that's good. Perfect amount. And yeah, to go from like a perfect little presentation like that after you mix it up. Does it still look appealing? I honestly don't know. Okay, got greens, a little bit of avo on my fork I see. I'm going with some turkey to start. Thank you, Cookie. I think it really turned out great. I've done that before too, Weasel. Yeah, just put your salads in a container that has a lid, dress it, and shake it up. Love you too, MA. Thanks for popping by today. Yeah, you know Samuel's gonna be hungry in 2 hours from now because we fed him salad. That's why he's putting more turkey on there. Snacking. And yeah, we did good. So it's 5:30. We're gonna have a few bites and then we gotta go, friends. We gotta go deliver. We'll pack our salads to go. Deadly dressing. What you looking around?
A little bit of salt.
More? Probably on the turkey that you put extra in. Yes, nice, Cookie. The salad emote. You got it. Yeah, we're going low carb, heavy protein today. And then I have a couple extra pizza slices to eat later from tomorrow. We do have bread bonk, so that is always an option.
Yesterday.
Or from yesterday. Words. But think about this. We also have a mango parfait jar, which is not low on calories to eat. Balance. What were you doing?
Nothing.
What was he doing?
Nothing.
Bonk, no croutons on salad? Why? Because they maybe get a bit soggy? A bacon bitly on there? Hot sauce would be good. It would be yummy with the egg for sure. Avo egg bite. Because it is a high protein salad. You have 3 different types of protein in there. You have the turkey, the bacon, and 1 entire egg. I think I'd rather have my bread on the side too, Bonk. Except for maybe Caesar salad. That's it. Panzanella, Samo says. Good one. That's all good? Yeah, Sam can go to Mike's place. Pot roast and veggies ready in a couple hours. We're coming over. You don't even do croutons in the Caesar? Hey, everyone's palate's different, right? It defo tastes good with the salt sprinkled around. The same with the pepper. Would definitely recommend that. Just because it's all fresh veggies and they've not been seasoned before that. Then we can see Laurence. Yeah. He's going with some Tonys. Okay, this was my first kind of blue cheesy bite. It was okay. Not too overpowering. The rando verdict, no blue cheese.
He says sometimes he likes it, sometimes he doesn't like it. So I was like, you try it, but you're on your own.
Fancy beer pickup for Eric? What's the fanciest? Garnish with chopped nuts? On this? Maybe pumpkin seeds or sunflower seeds, I would say would be the best. Pine nuts? I wouldn't, at least. But if you like them or love them, then sure. But then it wouldn't be traditional. Maybe they're saying instead of croutons? Bourbon barrel-aged German chocolate cake stout. Say that one 7 times fast. That sounds really good, dude. Can't wait to hear how it is. Okay, I'm finishing up my bites. I'm gonna top the other salads here so we can pack them up. Got my knife. Just gonna come around this side, please.
salt and pepper on the turkey before you finish it off. If you didn't.
I sprinkled salt and pepper over everything already.
Oh, okay.
I think your palate's like, I don't know. I don't know why yours was so bland compared to mine. I don't know. I don't know, chat. %12 beer. See you. See you never. I probably couldn't even drink the whole thing. Just get wrecked. That's kind of fair, Bonk. Yeah. We're definitely not beer drinkers by any means. We like to imbibe, which means like you drink while you eat. That's what we're all about. Nice, that was a good avo scoop. You cleaned it up, girl? Boom. And then the last one for Finn. Amazing. Bit more salt on the Turk, Samo said. Okay. Lid's going on. Oh. Parfait jar. I'm like gonna watch you eat it because I want to know how it is. Salad's all packed up, ready to go. This looks awesome. I'd be happy if someone made that for me. 2 dressings. For Finn. I'm just gonna eat the rest of these tomatoes on mine. I like tomatoes. Stomach's really talking. Samo's stomach has stuff to say. Watch my husband eat his dessert. And then he'll tell us how it was. Yeah, let us know it's good. Give us a thumbs up, man. What? Thumbs down? Shoot. Toss it out. We're starting over. Man, I thought we did good on that one. Dang. Mango curd.
It's not fully set. I'm not sure if it will or not. Regardless, it's fucking good. you mix that in with the cake inside, it just coats it.
Whoa, but it doesn't go mush.
It doesn't go mush. Like that is yummy.
Sweet. Okay, these are literally the only things I have packed up. Extra turkey and 1 avo that we didn't need. Everything else has been used up today. Wowie wow. I'm impressed. Excuse me, just coming through. Pack up the skip bag and we're off. What are they saying? What are they saying, Lily? I was like, oh no. This person's making comments and I have no idea what the heck they're saying. Hey, watch it. They got a warning, man. They defo did. That's my stuff. Will my salad fit in here? I think so. Basically in salted Sam, that's not very nice. There's a lot of not nice humans though in the world. That's to be expected. I don't know, they're saying mean things about you when you're eating your dessert. I'll come over there. Yeah. I was like, ew, I wouldn't say that stuff, man. Easy now. Whoa, that's a bony. That's right. I don't even know what you said, bro.
I was watching you guys play Fortnite last night. I downloaded it, and then I fell asleep watching you play Fortnite.
Yeah. Lauren, Blood Oak, and Brian.
Yep. Mark was in the chat, just getting off work.
Hey, this is it, guys. I'm sending y'all off for a raid. Then we're gonna go drop off to Yoko. You were watching too, but later on.
Who?
The Fortnite?
Yep. I don't know. I seen you in there, Bob.
Do.
I was still awake.
A whey bread? No. A tabatai. Pork, duck, shio, ramen, double souped, braised chashu. Hello. Head in there. Tabatai cooking for all of your Asian inspired foods on Twitch. Mostly ramen though. Let's be honest. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for the amazing day. Hope he inspired you to create some deliciousness. We also spread the deliciousness here around the world, everywhere we can. You're welcome, Suki. Bye, Weasel. Yeah, salad turned out awesome. One of the few salads I really enjoy just as a meal. I mean, it is one of the few that you can eat as a meal as well. And all of the veggies and stuff have been popping lately, so that's also why we made it. And then this monstrosity, yeah, we're just gonna keep making parfait jars. That's life now. You guys come up with ideas, we'll make the jar. But yeah, other than that, we will be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific, cooking up food for the Real Magic Cookie. I know it's Mother's Day, so I don't plan to see most of you. It's a-okay if you just pop in, say hey. But yeah, cooking Ukrainian food for my mom tomorrow because she's Ukrainian Polish, so that'll be really fun. Yeah, Parfait for President 2023, thank you. Bonk says a triple berry, that's what I was thinking next, because it should be berry time soon.
Oh, boysenberry?
All of the liqueurs. Okay, let's go see how Graham stuff is turning out. Love y'all, stay safe. You know where to find us if you need us. Discord, Twitch, any other social. Thanks for everything, guys. Bye.